Oh, hi, papaya. How are we all doing? I've been listening to this very eerie music this whole time. I'm listening to this eerie ass shit this whole time. How are y'all doing? How are you all doing? It's time for probably my last spoopy month stream for the year because I work on Thursday and I don't think I'll have time to do any Halloween streams. So this is our spoopiest, our spoopy game, our final spoopy game. So I'm excited. I'm excited. This has been on my radar for a while to play. It's a free little visual novel, a kinetic visual novel by the iconic EbiHime. We love her game. She makes amazing games. And so she's also cooking something for Halloween, which sadly I couldn't I won't be able to get to because she's cooking something for Halloween. She's cooking a VN for Halloween. I'm sad. I want to get to play on stream. Unless, unless I plan on unless I plan on November 1st, like a fucking weirdo. But yes, we're playing Lynne. I know very little about it. I only know it was on the Steam page in the description, which is the exact description of the game on Steam is Lynne is a short story about the scariest thing in the world. Being a teenager. Being a teenager, the scariest thing in the world. Oh no. Wait, oh god, it's disconnected. Dream Deck? Dream Deck, you good? Dream Deck, you good? A teenager. Actually. I don't know. It is pretty spooky as well, but we'll see. I also read a tiny bit more about what the game is about in my going live tweet and blue sky flutter question. We still don't know what to call them besides posts and the funny skeet skeet. But yeah, that's all we know, and I'm interested in playing it. It's a kinetic visual novel, estimated 1 to 2 hours of reading, so we know it's gonna be a full stream because we know how good I am at reading. Not good at all. Not good at all. So let how about we just jump in, start it. Let's see what's up. Stress. Uh, it's a stress meter. That doesn't bode well. There's a stress meter. Also, we're British. Another scary thing. We're British. We're British. When I regain consciousness, I realize I'm in a public bathroom. But it's not a normal public bathroom. The bathroom seems to extend outwards, forever, infinitely, like an optical illusion. Fucking British people. God damn. The dim light bulbs are suspended on flimsy plastic strings. They gutter in and out of intermittently, unsure of themselves. My head feels heavy, not empty. Feels heavy. Those are two different concepts. A heavy head and an empty head are two very different concepts. Seems like I use something again in the background. Something quick. Also, yeah, you can just barely hear that hum. You can just about hear that hum in the background, which is in fact part of the game. Just about here. It's quiet. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Why does it hurt so much? +1 stress. I sigh and hold a hand against my temple. I can feel it pulsing beneath my fingertips. Gross. Human bodies really are gross. They're bags of flesh that contain all sorts of stuff. Bones and blood, and guts and goo. With hearts that beat and lungs that shudder, and bladders filled with amber urine. If your urine is amber, you should drink more fucking water. Lynne, please. Thinking about it makes me want to dig my fingernails deep into my skin and dig it all out. But I bet that would look gross too. Maybe I should pull my eyes out first, so I don't need to see all the blood that splatters on the tiles. But if I know anything about biology, which I don't, I'm rubbish at school, blood doesn't stay red for very long. When it's exposed to the air, it oxidizes, I think. And then it starts to turn brown. Then it turns black. I tried to imagine what it would look like if this endless, dingy bathroom was stained with my blood. I guess I just want to try. I'm doing something. I'm doing something again in the background, but unrelated to computer. To my Computron this time. Oink. Ah. Grab. Yes. No, Nemo. Nemo fell off my lap. Nemo fell on my lap. She's good. I got her. Sorry. A second, I'm doing almost done. Just almost done. I haven't done this in a while. I'm trying to muscle memory. Muscle memory? Feel it out. There we go. There we go. Sorry. Alright, sorry about that. I tried to imagine what it would look like if this endless, dingy bathroom was stained with my blood. I don't feel anything in particular. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel bad. Maybe it's because it hasn't actually happened. It's nothing more than a silly fantasy. My head is still hurting. My footsteps fall against the floor. When did I start walking? I don't know. I feel like I've been walking for years. The walls and floor, and the stalls, and the sinks, and the drains, and the dryers, and the bins, and the mirrors continue to repeat over and over and over again in a loop. A stuck videotape. We still have some of Jazz's old videotapes from when she was a kid. It's mostly Disney stuff. Cinderella and Snow White. My parents aren't too well off, so we had to make do with a battered old VCR long after DVD players became the norm. Our VCR was like a monster. It made horrible noises whenever we put a tape in it, and it had cannibalistic tendencies. It liked to spit out tapes with the film reels leaking out. Oh dear. Oh, that's never good. That is never good. That is never good. We do not like that. Poor fucking VHS tapes. Poor tapes. Fucking murdered. When I was young, it used to scare me a little. Lots of things scare me. I turned my head, glancing this way and that. There are 5 sinks lined up nearly against the wall, with silvery taps and soap dispensers. Somebody stole a roll of toilet paper and left it soaking in one of the basins. The river flops limply over the side of the bowl. It's a bit sad. The taps are turned off, but water still drips from their faulty hands. They're leaking. The long roll of loo paper is starting to turn soft. It's collapsing in on itself, like something rotten. I keep walking. I walk past the sinks. At least I think I walk past the sinks. When I turn my head, I can see them again, right in the corner of my eyes. 5 sinks, chipped and cracked, and soap dispensers, and that same roll of toilet paper lying in the rightmost basin. The paper is still being waterboarded by the faulty faucet. I walk by, trying to ignore it, but when I glance to my right once more, there it is again. 5 sinks, 5 basins, 1 roll of toilet paper, decomposing softly. The toilet paper looks worse every time I see it. White paper begins to flake away from the cardboard skeleton. It melts away. I feel like I'm melting away too. I don't know how long I've been walking. My feet are cramped inside my shoes. My toes are pushed up unpleasantly against the tips, so they rub raw red. That's when I realise I'm wearing my old white heels from Aunt Shirley's wedding. Not her last wedding. The wedding before that. I must have been 9 or 10 back then. I'm doing something silly that's never gonna work. I know it's gonna work, but I'm still doing it anyways. Curse my Felix. Oh. No one saw what I just did, but I found that it's so funny and it makes no sense. Don't worry about it. I'm 15 now. My feet have done a fair bit of growing. I wonder these shoes hurt so much. My feet weren't made for them. Not the feet I have right now, at any rate. Why am I wearing them? It hurts. But I keep walking. I can't not keep walking. I'm worried something bad will happen if I stop. Certainly, alarmingly, aware that I'm not alone. Plus 2 stress. There's something behind me. But I don't know what that something is. I look back over my shoulder. Breath catches in my throat. Everything has been swallowed by a musty, impenetrable darkness. The darkness smells like the inside of a walk-in closet wardrobe that hasn't been walked into in a very long time. I tremble. My footsteps strike against the tiles over and over. How's the ambiance, by the way? How's the volume for the game? Is it good? Do you hate that fucking hum in the background? Are you hating the hum in the background? Is it being drilled in your ears? I hope so. That's the point. My heart beats inside my chest. It knocks against my ribcage. I can't hear the fuck. I really hear them. Can't hear the hum. Oh, what a shame. Lucky you. Lucky you. No, good. Probably that's a music sound effect. Not a sound, not a sound volume. It's a music volume. Interesting. I'm assuming that that's how it works, like track-wise. It's just on the music track, which makes sense because it's just always playing all times. Not reach inside my chest. It knocks against my ribcage. My feet hurt. They hurt so much. I think they're starting to bleed. Sores and blisters run along the backs of my feet. I can feel the welts and the grooves against my toes. They're all bursting. Give it time, and my blood will turn burgundy, then dark red, then black. Aren't burgundy and dark red the same thing? Everything in here is the same. Everything repeats over and over again. The light bulbs, the stoves, the sinks, the taps, the toilet paper, the dryers, the tiles, the mirrors, and... the... mirrors? There's something strange about the mirrors. But no, it isn't the mirror. It's the girl inside them. My white shoes slosh when I come to a halt. Everything smells. It smells of mold and urine and my own bodily fluids. But the girl who looks back at me in the mirror, her fingers gripping the rim of the sink so tightly the knuckles turn white, isn't me. I stare. She stares back. Questions run through my head. Where am I? How did I get here? What is this place? I was me when I first started walking, I think, but the more I walked in these two small shoes, the less like me I became. I started to change. I just didn't realize it. Not until I saw myself in the mirrors. This girl. Plus more stress. I reach forwards, my fingers brush the surface of a mirror. It's sticky, which makes me feel sick, but my feet are sticky too, so it doesn't matter. The girl looks like me. She has the same hair, the same eyes, the same nose, the same ears, and the same lips. But she isn't me. My muscles tense beneath my skin. My face responds. It smiles when I smile and frowns when I frown. This face is mine. But I know it isn't. It can't be. I'm not her. She's not me. Lynne? When I speak, an alien voice comes from my mouth. My breath catches my throat. And then... I feel something brush against the back of my neck. There's something in the mirror. But there's something There's something in the mirror, but there's something behind me. I don't know what it is, but I know it's something cold. Even colder than the roll of toilet paper soaking in the sink to the far right. I don't know how long it's been soaking for. I don't know how long I've been here. I don't know how long I've been her. I don't know anything really, but I do know that this is it. The end. There'll be no more repetitions. No more walls, and floors, and stalls, and sinks, and dryers, and bins, and mirrors. There's just me. Me, and the darkness, and the bad thing that lurks within it. Behind me. Breathing against my neck. Like a homeland, it seems to say, with invisible teeth, encrusted with algae. We missed you. But that's not fair. They've got the wrong girl. I'm not her. I'm not Lynne. I'm not Lynne. Hey, Squirt. Rough night? Root through the bread bin, unearthing the last 2 slices of Warburton's half and half. Naturally, they're the crusts, the cast-offs. Nobody wants. I glare at Jazz. She's sitting at the kitchen table, eating her own slice of toast. Not the crusts. She saved those for me. Oh, thanks a lot. You know, I never thought that that's what you would call the end bits the crusts. That kind of makes sense, though. Never thought about that. That makes sense, though. Logically. Never thought about it. No problem, honey. Why are you so selfish? I wonder. Just think you possibly should hydrate. And hydrate. I wonder. Maybe it's because I'm a horrible person. But I know that. I slaughtered my bread crusts, into the toaster inside. I feel worked up. I've been worked up ever since I woke up. I was worked up when I was brushing my teeth. I was worked up when I was combing my hair. I was worked up when I was putting on my skirt and sliding up my socks and buttoning up my shirt. Now I'm worked up as I wait for my incredibly appetizing breakfast to finish toasting. I fish a knife from the cutlery drawer and peer inside the inner workings of the toaster. I peek a little too closely, actually, and my hair nearly gets caught inside it. I draw back, startled. Jazz snorts. Well done, genius. Shut up. I stick my tongue out at her. Go down to burn your hair first thing in the morning. She sticks her tongue out, too. I glance back at the toaster, but I don't just lean in quite so closely this time. No, sometimes I forget I can actually stick my tongue out in my model. I forget I could do that with this model sometimes, because I have no real reason to do it. Ever. The tongue. Now imagine if it was long. I tap my finger against the floor and sigh. My finger, my feet. My finger against the floor. Like a fucking weirdo. Let me just crouch on down and tap my finger on the floor like an idiot. I tap my feet against the floor and sigh. Why is it taking so long? I watched pot never boils. I watched pot never boils. You going anywhere in a hurry? I have to go to school. I don't know why you're so eager. I always hated school. Yeah, but I have exams coming up. I pick up the knife and begin to pour the tops of my slowly toasting crusts. You shouldn't do that. You'll execute yourself. Like you care? I do care, actually. And you'll definitely care when 1 million watts of electricity are coursing through your thick skull. I'll survive. That's what I think. That's what you think. God, why do kids think they know everything? I'm not a kid. Please. Jazz tuts and rolls her eyes. Does this a lot. It's very effective. Jazz always wears a lot of makeup. And she's good at applying it. Her eyes are particularly expressive. Jazz is pretty already. She doesn't really need makeup. But the makeup makes her even prettier. According to Jazz, putting on makeup is the sole thing that gets her out of bed in the mornings. I guess there's not much else for her to do. She doesn't have a job. Just sits around the house all day. Sometimes I wish I could do that too. I thought you were meant to be smart. I thought you were meant to be the smart one. I thought you were meant to be smart one in the family, Lynne. I forget there's a few missing words, typos. How old is this game actually? Wow, it is 6 years old. At least Steam-wise, it's 6 years old on Steam. But has it been? Is it older on itch? I wonder. It's 6 years old on Steam. Well, what about itch? No idea. They did at least 3 years old. 5, 7. 7 years ago. Whoa. Did I fail to do math? No. Maybe just round it up. Maybe round it up. Okay. It's 6 to 7 years old, which is wow. Wow. That's wild to think about. Wild. Anyways. I thought you were meant to be the smart one in the family, Lynne. I'm not smart. I suck. Literally? Piss off. Piss off. Jess is the one who sucks. And that is literal. The bulge of her belly is proof enough. Not that you get pregnant like that. I know that much. Bit disgusting. Kids. What a horrifying thing to think about. Children. Blech. I'm fucking bath thinking about that. Might be in secondary school. Not thick. Not that thick anyway. The toaster pings, my bread crusts pop out like I should be happy to see them. I'm not Piss off. Put the crust with the tips of my knife again. They don't reply. Jazz does. Why are you talking to your breakfast, you crazy girl? I thought you said you didn't have to be late for school. You didn't want to be late for school. I don't. Then why don't you get a move on? You miss your train. I know. I grab a plate and slide my crusts into it. I smear butter on the crusts an inch thick, like they'll somehow make them taste better. And scoop of lemon, and a scoop of lemon curd for good measure. Lemon curd. The lemon curd mixes with the gooey, bright yellow butter. The end result looks kind of gross, but it tastes fine. I take my plate to the kitchen table. I stumble my way there, twisting my ankle on thin air. +1 stress. I curse beneath my breath. Shit. Hey, Lynne. Are you sure you're okay? You seem a little bit out of it. A little, I guess. Bad dream? Yeah. Bad. Doesn't quite cover it. Terrible, more like. My feet still hurt. I checked them when I woke up this morning, trembling, to see whether they were still in one piece or not. I was afraid they'd be bloodied stumps, little bones all broken from being forced into shoes too small for me. They looked fine, but that was 10 minutes ago. What about now? My toes curl against the insides of my shoes. Jess stares at me. Does she think I'm going totally mental? Maybe I have. You're tossing and turning like the girls from The Exorcist this morning, Lynne. You woke me up. So that explains why Jazz is up so early. She doesn't usually surface until golden noon. She doesn't have to. Not since she dropped out of 6th form college. All she does is practice her makeup in front of her vanity mirror. Our vanity mirror, actually, since we share the same bedroom. Eat cereal and watch the Jersey Kyle show. The Jeremy Kyle show. I had to say the Jersey Shores. Doesn't say that. I start my crusts. My crusts stare back, slathered in butter and lemon curd. My stomach churns. Hello, Itch, what's up? Oh, everyone, I'm running a quick job log to let you all know I'm working on a shiny new yandere VN, which bears a little similarity to Lonely. This project is called The End of an Obsession. It's another fairy tale themed horror story about a princess and a witch. There's not where I won't say too much about it. I don't want to spoil things, but if you enjoy Lonely and watch it a little more, you might want to keep your eyes on it. I'll be releasing Obsession for free on Halloween as a gift to everybody for supporting Lonely and my other VNs over the years. Unfortunately, the Obsession will only be available in English, but I hope people will enjoy this. In regards, EbiHime. Yay! A new game called Obsession. Well, short-formed Obsession. It's called The End of an Obsession, but you know, Obsession. EbiHime on Halloween. Pog. Champ. Exciting. Exciting, exciting, exciting. My stomach churns. I'm sorry, Jess. It's alright. I already had my revenge. The bread? Mm-hmm. Jess coils a strand of hair around her finger. She looks smoke. So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna be doing today? More studying? Ugh. Don't mention the S word. Now. You've got your GCSEs coming up. I mean, what? 3 weeks? You better get cracking. I bite into my bread crusts, smeared with butter and lemon curd. The butter is sweet, oily, and fatty, while the lemon curd is sharp and sweet. Hi, Kimmy, 35. Congratulations. Look at you go, Pog. It's thick. Sticky. It feels like it's clogging up my throat. Maybe I put a little too much on. Just the slow turn, stare, slow turn back. Maybe put a little too much on. You know, Mom and Dad expect a lot from you. So let's sit down. We're at 20% stress. We're fucking dying. We're already 1/5 away from being fully stressed out. I feel sick. I definitely used too much lemon curd. Jazz, please. What? It's the truth. After I turned out to be such a monumental fuck-up, the least you could do is not fail at your GCSEs. GCSEs? You're supposed to be the smart one, remember? That's what they say, but... My voice trails off. My cheeks are smeared with toast crumbs, bits of lemon curd. They feel oily. I swallow. I don't want to talk about it. Well, you'll probably be fine. You'd have to try to do worse in the GCSEs than I did. Yeah, but it's different now. You could retake your exams. I can't. Mm-hmm. Sucks to be you. Sucks to be you. Jess sounds so cheerful. It kind of makes me want to punch her. But no, I can't. Not anymore. We used to fight a lot when we were younger. With hair pulling and scratching, but... Now just as pregnant, I feel a little guilty about slapping her. You can't hit a pregnant woman. Even if that pregnant woman is your sister, who isn't really a woman. I don't think she is. Anyway. She's only 19. Can't we be 19? She's still a teenager. Technically. I click my lemon curdy tongue against the roof of my mouth. I should probably get going. You probably should. Don't drop out of school before your exams start. Otherwise, what would be the point? Sometimes I think Jazz derives happiness from my suffering. She really is a rotten big sister. She's always been like that. She used to bully me relentlessly when we were little. She was always kicking me beneath the dinner table, hitting me with TV remotes, and whispering creepy stories into my ear at night when I was trying to sleep. She told me Santa wasn't real when I was 4. I cried. I cried a lot. And then she went and got herself knocked up, and now she's so heavily pregnant. I can't argue back when she starts being a bitch because I feel guilty. Maybe she's smarter than her GCSE results give her credit for. I dropped my plate in the sink. It's coated with crumbs, a smear of buttery lemon. What are you going to do all day, Jess? Watch the Jeremy Kyle show, probably. Don't you ever get sick of that? Nope. I don't like that show. I think it's mean. It's the sort of show that makes fun of people like Jazz. The audience watches these poor, sad, broken people pour out their lung guts and argue with each other. They break down and break into tears. And they laugh and cheer and applaud like it's something funny. It isn't funny. It's real people's lives. And I hate it. But Jazz doesn't seem to care. I know it's mean. But it's not the show. But I'm not on that show. Why does it matter? I roll my dirty plate beneath the lukewarm water and frown. It just isn't very nice. Says you. Don't you give that girl in your class a black eye a few months ago? She deserved it. She called me a slut. She might have been right. What? Just pulls at her belly. It strains against her shirt like a large, obscene balloon. And she called you a slut, not me. She called you a slut. Maybe I am a slut. Maybe I am a slut. This is why I can't argue with Jazz anymore. Not even when she steals my apricot yogurts. Yogurts. Not yogurt. Yogurt. She doesn't fight back like she used to. The wind tugs at the hem of my school shirt. I hold it down with one hand and use the other to support the straps of my beat-up messenger bag. My bag's falling apart and doesn't close properly now, but I can't afford a new one. I'll have to bear with it, just like I have to bear with Jazz's hand-me-down uniforms and these old scuffed trainers. At least they're not the shoes I wore to Aunt Shirley's first wedding. I click my tongue against the roof of my mouth. Again. Ugh. Why am I still thinking about that dream? It's really a fucking head rush? Question mark? The fuck? I'm gonna shut this off now. One second. I'm fine, don't worry. I'm fine, don't worry. Nothing to worry about. I'm perfectly normal and perfectly fine. I also put these back on. Put these back onto the mic stand. EbiHime, liking and retweeting my thing. Thank you. I did not need to tag on both my Blue Sky post and my tweet, but I did nonetheless because I am weird like that, and I'm still talking in a British accent for some odd reason. I'm weird like that. Put it back down. I was thinking about that dream. It must have left an impression on me. That's rare. I have bad dreams on an almost daily basis, but the details start slipping away the moment I open my eyes. Mood. Sometimes I wish I could remember most of my dreams. Some of my dreams are nice and snazzy. Some are bizarre and weird. It's something unusual for me to still remember. Not just the girl, the gists, but the specifics in and outs of my dreams while I wait on platform 2 at Strawberry Hill station for my train. There are a few other people waiting, glancing alternately between their watches and the electric signboard. Rush hour in London is never pleasant. The trains are always packed. I hate going to school, especially with a bulky messenger bag to manipulate. I once hit a small child in the face with my bag when I was scrambling into the train. When in London, it truly is a horror story. Indeed. He cried, and his mother started scolding me very, very loudly in front of all these smart businessmen. What do you think you're doing, you clumsy girl? His nose is bleeding. You could have caused some serious damage. What do you have to say? At the end of this woman's tirade, I was almost crying too. I couldn't cry, of course, because I wasn't a kid. People don't think it's cute when teenagers cry. They think it's pathetic. I was 13 back then. I'm older now. I don't feel any wiser though. My GCSEs are coming up soon. Then I'll be finished with school for good. I won't need to ride on this cramped train at 7:30 in the morning, even ever again, unless I decide to go to college, like Jazz did. I don't think I'd go to the same college as Jazz, though, because she was studying health and beauty. That's a vocational subject. I think Jazz is pretty good at health and beauty, especially the beauty part. She knows all about getting your nails trimmed and how to curl people's hair, but Dad wasn't very happy about it. He kept banging on, saying she was wasting her life. Wasting education. We've given you so much opportunities, you just fling them back in our faces. Why can't you be more like your sister? I don't know why anybody would want to be like me. I don't want to be like me. But at the same time, I got to the right. I have to see a glint of metal taps. I have expected to see a glint of metal taps in my peripheral, complete with basins, but I don't. Instead, I see a girl around my age, but not quite my age. I know her. We're in the same form group. We've been in the same form group ever since I started in Gray's count school. She's a girl, looks a lot like me, with straight back hair and brown eyes. But there's more to it than that. It's the arrangement of the features on her face, and the shape of them. Her eyes, her nose, her ears, her lips. She looks so much like me. It's a little creepy. She looks so much like me that Miss Madley, our form teacher, did a double take when she saw us in our oversized grey count's uniform on our first day in year 7. She asked us, in this very exaggerated tone, if we were twins. Like being a twin is something special. We're not, of course. We're not related at all. Well, we're probably related in some way if you go back far enough, but the blood ties between us are so weak. They'd be about 99.99999999999999999999999999999 water. Doesn't help that she has the same name as me. Similar name, at least. My name is Lynne. She's called Lynne. She's me, but to me, who reached into the Scrabble box and pulled out an extra vowel. Her name would be worth more than mine if you tried to play it on the board. Like she's so much better than I am. And in a way, I guess she is. Her school bag is nice and shiny. So are her shoes. Her uniforms are always ironed, and her tights never have any holes. She's like me, but better. Lynne with me. She'll probably do better in her GCSEs than I will do. That's a given. Lynne is really smart. I look at her. I look at her for a little too long, as I often do, and she lifts her head. Her eyes meet mine. Her gaze hurts. I feel like a needle is digging into the back of my skull. A short, sharp pain splits through the side of my head. I wince. I know this is going to sound petty, but I really, really hate that girl. Hey, Lynne! Guess what Aki bought me? Hey, Lynne, guess what Aki bought me? I don't know. What did Aki buy you? Well... Susie smiles smugly, her head resting on her hand, her elbow resting on the desk. Her legs are crossed, but she keeps uncrossing and recrossing them, adjusting the hem of her skirt. She's kind of like that. She's one of those girls who's lucky enough to be considered kind of pretty. Thread all her freckles, and she looks flaunting. She likes flaunting it. Her face is nice, I guess, but I think her thighs are pretty part of her body. Her thighs are slender, milky white, and she wears her school skirt a little too short so she can show them off, even in the winter. I'm kind of jealous. This is cute enough as it is, even her name is cute. Though her full name is Susanna. It's a little stuffy. Doesn't need to make herself cuter. Being her friend is kind of bad for my self-esteem. She's had way more boyfriends than I have. It's not fair. YouTubers want to cast a custom character custom character import to my thing, sorry. Sorry. Not fair. Not that it's hard to have more boyfriends than me. I've had any. That's not much of a competition, is it? Like, I could ever compete with Susie. Actually, I'm going to turn the game volume a bit lower. It's a little bit lower. He bought me a maid uniform. A real maid uniform. But how many girlfriends have you had, Lynne? Well, she answered that question for you already. She already answered that question for you, Possum. You're a bit slow. She has none. Oh, girlfriends. None. Still. Still none. Still no girlfriends or boyfriends. It's a bit sad, ain't it? Oh, really? That's cool, I guess. I try to sound enthusiastic. It's hard work. I've had to listen to she talk to me, talking at me, more like, about her dreamy Japanese boyfriend for the last month and a half. Aki. She met him online when she was doing a live stream. She's a streamer. She's a streamer! She's a streamer! He contacted her and said he could compose music, and he knew a little bit about idol culture, and if she was really serious about being a performer, then he could be her manager. He's dating her. Well, dating in the loosest possible way, since he lives in Japan, and we live in Richmond. It is cool, right? I'm going to wear it on one of my live streams. Neat. Yeah, I picked the outfit out myself. It's kind of expensive, but I mean, Aki has money, so... Susie smiles and shrugs her shoulders coyly. Having a rich boyfriend must be nice. It must be nice having any boyfriend. Full stop. Though I guess Aki's more of a man than a boy, and he lives so far away, he and Susie have no hope of ever kissing and cuddling. But all the boys in our year group are stupid. The boys in our form are especially brain dead. Bradley Herod tried to give himself a tattoo with his protractor and a blue Biro pen and mats. He managed to give himself a makeshift tattoo, a lopsided wonky one, but he also gave himself blood poisoning. Craig Bentley is always making the curious comments. Trying to peer up girls' skirts when they walk up the stairs. Oh? Yo, a demo to a horror game is out. Okay, damn. Demo to a horror game. One of the horror games. I was like, oh, they're doing voice like calling. Like, I would if I was confident. I would if I was confident in myself to sign up for it. I didn't. That's what I told you about a while ago. Awesome. You probably forgot. That's okay. The demo is out now, which is snazzy. Excited. Where is it in my list of games? There it is. Exciting! Demo! You know, I wasn't expecting it to be a 3D game, which I probably should have, seen as it's in the trailer. It's kind of 3D. I'm just used to playing not 3D horror games. It's a survival horror. Oh. Snazzy. Anyways. Anyways. Craig Bentley's always making legends, curious comments, trying to peer up ghost skirts when they walk upstairs. I don't like them. I don't like them at all. In fact, I hate them. Girls my age are meant to be interested in relationships, I think. That's what all the teen books and movies say. I'm not, though. Maybe there's something wrong with me. So Jazz says she had a lot of boyfriends when she was my age, too. But I don't think she ever really liked them. Sometimes I've tried to imagine it. Letting a boy like Bradley or Craig touch me with their dirty, smuggly fingers makes me feel sick. If I had a boyfriend, I think I'd rather have a boyfriend like Aki, who lives so far away I'd never have to worry about him peering up my skirt or trying to grope me. Like anybody would want to. Aki's so generous. Susie's still stuck in La La Land, just mooning over her boyfriend like he's the second coming of Christ. I can ask him to buy me anything, you know. Literally anything. He just jumps at the chance. I get some huge honor. Ah! He's a simp! Asian guys are always so eager to please. I think it sounds weird. Oh, Lynne. Susie toots. She looks sympathetic. You'll understand when you start dating. Stupid boys like Bradley and Craig are rude and mean and make gross comments. But real men know how to treat their girlfriends right. Why is that? Because they know they're lucky to have us. I mean, look at it this way. I'm a cute young girl. I'm in the prime of my youth. He, meanwhile, is in his 30s. I thought you were joking when you said he was in his 30s. Well, he says he's in his 20s, but I don't believe it. I've seen the photos. He's old. He's not really super attractive. I think he's cute, but there are way better guys out there. Why should I be interested in him? Because you like each other? I guess, but that's not it. It isn't. Of course not. Don't be daft. It's about give and take. He wants a cute young girlfriend, and I want somebody who will spoil me and buy me nice things. Everybody wins. Ah, here's Sugar Daddy. But what do your parents think about Aki? What they don't know doesn't hurt them. I don't think it's a good idea to have a stranger who's probably in his 30s having your address to be able to send you things. Aren't they suspicious about all the packages that he keeps sending you? You worry too much, Lynne. Oh no! We're over 20% of stress now. Susie looks at me pityingly. She always looks at me like that. Like I'm slow in the head. So what if she's Pentagon Pablo got boyfriends. That doesn't make her more mature than I am. But judging by the way she talks, you'd think she was far older. You should live a little. You should live a little. That's why you've never had a boyfriend yourself. I don't think I want one. You will. Give it time. Like it's a foregone conclusion. Susie starts peering at her fingernails. She turns them this way and that, examining them beneath the light of the classroom. Why would you do that? You can't see shit if you do that. You put your hands against the fucking light of the classroom. You can't fucking see shit because the light's in the fucking way like an idiot. Fingernails are perfect. Just like the rest of her. They're manicured, painted with nude gloss. She never, ever bites them. She has the time to worry about the appearance that much. Who has appearance? Who has time to worry about the appearance that much? Susie, I guess. Susie's been doing live streams from her bedroom for a couple of years now, in her attempt to become a Japanese idol. An English angel with white skin and blue eyes. It seems to be working out for her. I think she's actually pretty popular. Not that I watch her streams. It's kind of voyeuristic, I think. And anyway, who wants to watch their best friend since kindergarten wear cat ears or a kimono? I mean, I don't want to watch my best friend in a kimono. If we're in Japan. I guess she's a new costume in her repertoire now. Courtesy of her boyfriend slash manager. Good for Susie. At least she's happy. Good for you. Good for you. You. Looks happy anyway. And isn't that basically the same thing? Dad and Jasper argue again. We required a quarter stress. We required a quarter stress. I want to grab. I know it's a bit early, but I want to grab a snack real quick. I'm gonna grab a snack for myself because I like snacks. I love snacks. Be right back. Jeez, my legs are killing me from yesterday's Miku boxing. Yesterday, Miku boxing, I did a bunch of fucking ducks slash squats. I bent my knees a lot yesterday during Miku boxing, and my legs. My legs are tired. My thighs. My thighs. They're killing me. Ah. I hope my fucking ice cream backwards again, like an idiot. Damn. Not good. Give me a second. I need to send a picture to someone. Just to people. I sent a picture to people about this crime. Life be. Thank you for hydrate, possum. Life be. Life be so cruel. Comma. What the fuck is this bullshit? Oh, heart attack. I consume ice cream. Because why not? I don't think it's Jazz's fault. She probably didn't want to argue. Be so with Dad. Jazz used to bully me a lot when we were little. But I don't think she's a nasty person. Not really. Even if she is, she certainly couldn't try to pick a fight with our dad. Our father. Our father. Our dad. He's a lot bigger than both of us. And he's scarier too. He'd be scarier even if you didn't have such a quick temper. Dad's shoulders are broad and his hands are very large. They're scarred from years of manual labor. He works in construction. He has done ever since I can remember. It's kind of good Dad works in construction. Usually he's too tired and dusty to do anything other than sigh and grunt and lie on the sofa watching the TV when he comes home from work. But that's just most of the time. Not all the time. Sometimes he comes home in a really foul mood. His hands are cracked and muddy, the palms bleeding, and when he starts shouting. He never starts shouting right away though. He's always quiet at first, like a volcano, before it erupts. That makes it even scarier. Dad isn't a bad person. He doesn't mean to lose his temper. I don't think he wants to shout at Mum or insult Jazz or make me cry. He does because he's stuck in an exhausting job he doesn't like, but he never went to college, so he can't get anything better. According to Dad, the job market's in shittier right now. The job market's in the shitter right now. Yeah, it's not mine. And there's no way he can even hope to get anything halfway decent. That's why he keeps telling me I should study. I have to do well. I have to succeed. I have to make him proud. I think that he really means it. What I think what he means is, don't end up like me. That's why he got so angry at Jazz when she broke the news about her pregnancy. He thought she was concerned. Maybe he thought it was some kind of failure on his part. And maybe he thought he did everything he could for her, for us, and Jazz was throwing his efforts right into his face. He's argued with Jazz on an almost daily basis since then. Jazz is meek. She gets scared easily. So she always argues back. Dad started to have to go as Jazz as soon as he got home today. And then she tried to defend herself. And things got worse from there. Mum asked Dad, stop. But he just shoved her away. Stay out of this, Margaret. Marigold. It has nothing to do with you. Mum tried to say it did have something to do with her. Because Jazz is her daughter. And then Dad gave her this look. And Mum hid herself away in the kitchen. Dad and Jazz are still arguing, even now. I can hear them downstairs. Their voices echoing through the house. So, you just sat at home and did nothing again. You're wasting your life. Well, what do you expect me to do? I'm 6 weeks pregnant. I don't want to risk hurting the baby. The baby. It's always the fucking baby. You should have thought about this before you gave yourself to the first man you asked. I already told you, it was a party. I was drunk. And that makes it all better, does it? I wasn't saying that. I don't want to hear it. I didn't raise my daughter to be a slut. I wish the walls in this house weren't so thin. I can hear them yelling, even though I'm in the upstairs bathroom. I think the neighbours can hear too. They've had noise complaints more than once. The arguing got so bad at one point. Jazz moved out to live with one of her friends for 3 weeks. Mum cried and thought she'd never come back. But she did. Dad cried too. He hugged Jazz and called her his baby girl and said he was sorry. He was so sorry. He said he'd never shouted her like that again. He was wrong. I stared at the ceiling. The beige paint is peeling. The mold is sprouting in the corners. The water, like now lukewarm, pools around my body. tap is faulty, and it drips over and over again into the already over full bathtub. It's not loud enough. Not loud enough. I'm sorry. You hear about the fact that I was talking about water not being loud enough? You start fucking wanting to complain, you fish. The goddamn Oscar fish in the other room. Just play old again. Complaining about the water. Like a right prick he is. For fuck's sake. Not loud enough to drown out the noise. There's always so much noise. I sink back in the tub, submerging myself completely. I want to hide from it all. Everything. There are rolls of fat in my tummy. My legs need shaving. They're nicked here and there with small scars from my last attempt. I have PE tomorrow. It's my least favourite lesson. I can't stand it. I don't like getting changed in front of my classmates. I always worry, compared to everyone else, that my body looks so wrong. I close my eyes. The water flows about my head. It worms its way inside my ears. It's harder to hear Dad in jazz like this. The sound is distorted, like it's happening on an alien planet, millions of light years away. I think I'd prefer that. I'd like to live in space if it meant I could be alone. No Dad, no Mum, no Jazz, no Susie, no Lynne either. I wonder what Lynne's house is like. I bet it isn't like this.
Next, we have number 6, your number 86, Miss Harper. Will you please step out onto the stage?
I have to obey the disembodied voice. I want to obey the disembodied voice, but I can't. My legs are trembling, like a baby deer's. My heart is pounding. I can hear them all. The crowd. They're cheering. It's so loud it hurts. They're getting more and more excited. The previous act is ushered off the stage. The red X that marks the spot is free. Waiting. I feel sick. Why did I sign up for this? I don't think I did sign up for it. It must have been Susie. Jesus Christmas, this is sticking to itself a lot. Sorry. We saw an advert on TV a while back, and Susie said it was a great opportunity. You wouldn't want to miss out on a shot of stardom, would you? She asked. I would. Very much so. Very much would have missed out on stardom. Don't you fucking care that much, Lord, actually? Sorry, I'm trying to put a song in the background for myself, but my brain needs more stimulation. My brain needs stimuli. I don't like performing in front of other people. It makes you feel uncomfortable. I'm not pretty like Susie. I'm not self-confident. I'm not anything, really. Why am I here? I want to turn around and leave, but I've already come this far. I can't back out now. The roar of the crowd is almost deafening. Miss Harper, will you please step onto the stage? The disembodied voice calls for me again, crackling and distorted. It sounds impatient. The crowd are getting impatient too. So Susie. She's standing behind me. When did she get there? She pushes me between my shoulder blades. Her eyes are narrowed. Come on, then. We worked hard for this. You can't back out now. I don't know. I'm nervous. You can't be nervous. Not after we worked on our choreography. And you have such a cute outfit, too. It'd be a shame not to flaunt it. Cute? I'm not so sure. This outfit would probably look cute on Susie, but it doesn't look cute on me. My skirt is too short. It's several inches above my knees. If I move around too much, I'll be in serious danger of exposing my underwear to the entire nation. What was I thinking? I never think. The longer I stand here in the wings, paralyzed with fear, the harder and harder it gets for me to think until I start to unthink. Everything I might have thought is slipping out of my skull, like somebody's drilled a hole in my head. Susie, please. I can't. You have to. You have to. I can compose this song especially for you. Okay? I glanced over Susie's shoulder. Aki's there. Because of course he is. He's always there. He came to see me because he composed a song for me and now I have to dance to it. He's in his 30s, but he doesn't look that old. Though, when I squint, I can see small lines between his eyes. His teeth are a little yellow. There are blemishes across his skin. I can't imagine Susie dating someone like this. But he is rich, so. And your mother made your costume. You can't let her down. That's right. I made it just for you, darling. Mum? Don't look so surprised, dear. I wanted to come and cheer you on. That's right. You can do it, Lynne. Jazz. And Jazz. Jazz is it too? Why wouldn't Jazz be here? If Aki's here, who's I'm sure I've never met before, makes sense Jazz would be here too. I'm not sure about Dad, but maybe he was so ashamed at the thought of that his favourite daughter making a fool of herself on national television that he couldn't bear to throw up. I don't think I blame her. Miss Harper, if you're there, will you please come onto the stage? The audience are stamping their feet against the floor. I can hear them. They stamp over and over again. It echoes inside my skull. My heart pounds harder and harder. You can do it, Lynne. Don't back down. You're meant to be the smart one. I've always wanted at least one of my children to matter something. Hey! What about me, Mum? But I... You worry too much, Lynne. You need to live a little. That's why you're never with a boyfriend. I feel like I'm going to be sick. But maybe Susie's right. I do need to live a little. I can't give up because I've tried. Before I've tried. Breathe in deep and square my shoulders. My shoulders churning. My stomach's churning. And I think I'm going to be sick. But I try to suppress it. The show must go on. The show will go on. The show will go on, whether I want it to or not. The lights on stage are far too bright. The roar of the crowd is deafening. I feel like I've been tossed off the side of a ship. I'm drowning in sounds and sensations. There are so many colors. I can see the white lights flickering inside my eyelids when I blink. The stage is the only thing that separates me from the crowd. If they wanted, they could swarm forwards and pull me down at any time. Hurt me. Trample me. Break me. I shiver. Susie and Aki and Jazz and my mother are waiting for me on the wings, just beyond the plush red curtain. But I never felt so alone. My fingers tremble. My makeup is starting to run. I'm sweating fountains, the eyeshadow and mascara, like some sort of clown. A circus freak. The crowd goes wild. So, Miss Harper, will you please introduce yourself? What brings you to searching for the stars? I need to lift my head, stop looking at my feet. I doubt I'm making a good impression. My grip about the microphone spasms. When did I have a microphone? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I'm Lynne Harper. I'm 15 years old. I go to Gray's Court Suckridge School. I'm not that good at anything. The audience laughs appreciatively. But my friend Susie made me sign up for this, and she's put together a routine for me, so I'm going to sing and dance. All right, do your best. Yes, thank you. The music begins to play. It's a song Aki composed for me, but there's something wrong with it. It's muffled and distorted, like it's playing from the bottom of the ocean. Thousands of beady, unblinking eyes are trained on me. They all want to see me fail. Maybe this is what I deserve. and watch Britain's Got Talent and X Factor in the living room with Jazz sometimes, whatever they're on, and we always snigger obligingly at the crap act. The old woman with false teeth who can't sing, the stunt artist who trip and fall over their own feet, the comedian who can't get a single smile, let alone a laugh. It's just a problem exercise in meanness, really. It's a way to mock and belittle those who dare think they have talent. But I don't think that. I know I don't have any talent. I'm just Lynne. Plain Lynne. I don't even have an extra E at the end of my name. And speaking of which, there in the audience. There's a girl in the audience. I recognize her. She's sitting between two dark, shady figures without eyes, or noses, or ears, or mouths. In contrast, this girl's features are very sharp. Her eyes are awfully familiar. So is her nose, her mouth, her ears, her hair. She looks just like me, but she isn't me. She can't be me because I'm up here, and she's down there. And thank goodness she's in there, and he's out there, and I'm the sheriff, and he's out there. And thank you for the hydrate and posture check, Eka Kimmy. One second. As I was saying, looks like me, but she isn't me. She can't be me, because I'm up here, and she's down there, and that he's the sheriff, and that she's the sheriff, and that we're frozen out here, and that we're in there, and I just remember that we're out here. What I want to know is, where's the caveman? Am I glad that she's down there, and I'm up here, and that we're out, and that she's the sheriff, and that we're down there, and that we're frozen out here, and that we're in there, and we just remember that we're out here. What I want to know is, where's the caveman? Lynne? The music continues. I stand there, feeling stupider and stupider than with every single passing second. I sweat makeup. Animal fat rolls off my skin in goblets. The audience are getting restless. They start calling me out. I can't hear what they're saying. I'm glad, too. But I get the general gist. They stamp their shadowy feet. They point with their shadowy fingers. They shout with their shadowy mouths.
Get off the stage! She's not doing anything! What a waste!
Waste. I really am. A waste. I feel faint. I think I'm going to collapse until a strange, scuttling sensation begins to creep. No, not just creep. Caress my body. The touch is almost intimate, but in such an incredibly wrong way, it makes my hair stand up on the back of my neck. What's happening? There are feelers all over my body. Or maybe they're not feelers. Could they instead be legs? Yes, legs. That's what they are. Hundreds upon hundreds of tiny insectile legs. They trail down the small of my back. They probe the dark crevices of my belly button. They squirm against the inside of my thighs. They're everywhere, all of them. Horrible, horrible monsters. My body is crawling with dozens upon dozens of millipedes.
Ew.
Where do they come from? I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever find out. The audiences are laughing, the sound threatening to burst my eardrums. I have to narrow my ear canals. Mum said it was a medical condition. It runs in the family. I can't deal with all this. These disgusting, filthy, horrible creatures. The millipedes as well, I guess. I tried to bat them away, brush them off. A few millipedes fall off my thighs. They land upside down on the wooden stage, their legs squirming pathetically in the air. Hundreds upon hundreds of legs. I step on them. They burst, leaking black, insect fluid all over the wooden stage. The audience laughs harder. They're pounding their feet against the floor. The stage seems to shake. Why are they enjoying this so much? What did I do wrong? No matter how many millipedes I shake off my body, yet more spawn to replace them. They're endless. They continue to wriggle and writhe, covering every inch of my body. Between my toes, against my armpits, even inside my mouth. I choke, gag, thousands of tiny legs, even thinner than pipe cleaners, to try to prise my lips open and feel them wriggling against my tongue. I'm going to throw up. I'm going to vomit millipedes all over the stage. Everybody's going to see. They're going to laugh. Everybody. Except her. On? Is it on? Yeah, it is. Okay. Sorry. I was trying to see if the fan was on. By checking, I put my hand behind the fan because it's fucking RG. It lights up. It's on. Okay. She won't laugh. She'll just watch and stare and won't do anything to help her. Help me. What? Oh my god! Matthew Lark! Thank you for the raid! Hi! Welcome! What's that from person? Welcome! How are you? Roses for me? The fluffy wyvern! Oh my god! Thank you for the roses! So it's very appropriate. It's very appropriate. It's a rose raid, and then all of a sudden we have the Rose Bride from Mutena just showing up. But hi, welcome. How are you? What are you up to? Let's see if the bot's gonna fucking function. You are playing Ravenous Devils. I have no idea what the fuck that is. What is that? To Google. But how are you? Hi, Papaya. I'm Suzume, the demon worker of your nightmares or dreams if you're into that, but why are you into your nightmares? Why into nightmares? Weird. And welcome. We're currently playing a psychological horror. Oh god. We wish we reached 50% stress. I just noticed that. But welcome. We're playing a horror game. A relatively short kinetic visual novel horror game. Psychological horror called Lynne with an E. made by EbiHime. How are you? How are you doing? Hope you had a lovely stream. We were playing Ravenous Devil, which is a simulation game, horror, indie game, action game, strategy video game, casual game. Vice. Thank you, Google. Very good. What about cooking people? Very intriguing. Yeah, this is definitely a nightmare. This is definitely a nightmare. I think, and don't quote me on this, I think she fell asleep in the bathtub and is having this nightmare right now. But welcome. If you need to run off to after your stream to do post-stream things, get some food, go sleep, get cleaned, run off to do some shopping, do whatever. Don't feel pressure to stay. And I thank you again for the raid, Medley. Again, hope you had a lovely stream. And yeah, I feel like we're about probably maybe halfway through the game, but I'm not sure. I'm real slow at reading. I'm really bad at reading. But yeah, it's interesting. I assume we're halfway, so we're stress 50%. That might be a good indicator how far in the game we are. But it's been interesting. The game's been interesting so far. Kind of sad in that Lynne does not have the best family life at all. But yeah, if again, if you head off, feel free to sort off. If you need to fuck off, feel free to fucking see sort of the fucking door. The goddamn twat. Otherwise, thank you for staying. If you do, I'll be here playing this psychological horror game. Yeah. Have good food. And thhank you again for the raid. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Big preach. Should just watch and stare. She won't do anything to help me. Why should she? I've never tried to be nice to her. Why would she be nice to me? I can't keep upright. I fall to my knees, squashing several wriggling millipedes beneath me. Disgusting. There are more and more of them. They're not just crawling against my skin, over my brow, inside my bra. Instead, they're inside me. Inside my mouth, beneath my eyes, secreted away inside my veins. I'm choking. I'm drowning. I'm dying. And everybody laughs. Hi, Lynne! Country, whoopsies. Hey, Lynne! You finally woke up! And good God, you look awful! Who the fuck are you? Morning, Sleeping Beauty. Did you have a good night? Oh, also cute. Cute! Look at her, she's cute. She's cute in this outfit. Oh, I blink. I think I might be staring. There's somebody in the kitchen. I didn't expect to see this Sleepy Monday morning. Giles being awake is unusual enough, but it's the person sitting beside her that really makes me stare. It's a woman with dark skin and shockingly pink hair. Her face is comprised of about 50% of metal, and enough piercings to set off the security system in any airport across the world. I've seen more. I can't even count the number of piercings she has. They're probably almost definitely more than I can't see. I see at least 3. I feel like probably her ears are also pierced, so like you can't see like where her hair's covering it. And maybe she has other piercings. This woman is called Yvonne, short for Yvonne. She's Jazz's oldest kind of creepy friend. Yvonne hardly ever comes over. Dad doesn't like her. He thinks she's bad company. I'm not sure if I'd agree or not. Yvonne is pretty cool, but she's also rather scary. I think I last saw Yvonne 4 months ago. She said she'd become a Wiccan. She asked me if I wanted her to read my palm. I don't really believe in palm reading, but Yvonne is very, very convincing. And I was a little afraid that if she saw the imminent end of my life in my hand, it might come true. Hey there, Yvonne. I give her a shy little wave. One laughs. I don't know if I want to impress her or try to hide from her. The two conflicting emotions war inside my head. That's probably why I'm clinging to the side of the kitchen door like a lizard. It's bad enough that I just got out of bed, but I'm still wearing my pajamas. My hair is all mussed up too. And what's with you? Jazz is right. You don't look so hot. Oh, nothing really, just bad dreams. Yeah? Must have been pretty awful. You look like a zombie. Thank you. Coming from a woman like Vaughn, I think that might count as some sort of compliment. Maybe. It's not a compliment. Is it cause of the exams? I hear you have GCSEs in a few weeks. It could be. It's a little stressful. Got to be hard, being the smart one of the family. Oh, I'm not. Not really. You're smarter than me! You're smarter than me! Well, that's not exactly hard, is it? Hey! Don't be a bitch! Jess tries to give Vaughn a shove, but Vaughn avoids her easily. Being quite heavily pregnant, with a round stomach like a cannonball, Jess can't really counter. All she can do is tut. And why aren't you at school, little miss? It's gone 9. It's study leave. Oh, I remember that. You always get study leave around about the last month of year 11. Huh. Yeah. That takes me back. It's been so long I almost forgot. I meant to stay at home and study, I guess. That's why I'm in my pajamas. I don't need to get dressed yet. At least I don't think I did. If I'd known Vaughn was coming over, I might have cleaned myself up a bit. Well, don't stay up too late. You get panda eyes. Despite being so scary looking, Vaughn's actually pretty nice. She just let Jazz crush under a sofa for a few weeks after the whole debacle with Dad. Then again, Jazz did get knocked up at a party Vaughn held at her house with all her weird goth friends. So maybe she felt responsible. Whatever. I don't really understand Jazz's relationship with Fawn, or how they became friends in the first place. But it's not my place to pry. All I know is Jazz and Fawn have been friends for almost 6 years. Fawn's 27, I think. So they must have met when Jazz was 13, and she was 21? That's a bit weird, but they've always gotten on pretty well. Yeah, a tad weird, but that's fine. I don't think they're dating, but Jazz likes to make jokes. Pretty sure they're nothing more than jokes. But with Jazz, it, can be hard to tell. I glanced at the bread bin. The plastic bag of Warburton's half and half is all but empty. Only 2 places remaining. As I thought, they're the crusts. Thanks, Jazz. Thanks, Fawn. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not hungry anymore. I sigh, closing the bread bin with a dull thud. Jazz blinks. Don't you want to eat anything? Don't you want to eat anything? No. I'm fine. You get sick if you don't eat. You're already so tiny. I'll be alright. Memories of my dream still linger in the corners of my mind. I'm afraid that if I put any food into my mouth, I'll probably transform into a squirming mass of spindly legs. Ugh. We're over halfway stressed. Whoa, that's not good. I still feel sick. I need to get out of here. The kitchen is stifling. I'm actually going to see Susie. Are we going to study together? Something like that. Alright. Whatever. Jazz gives me a lazy wave, a free hand resting against the bulge of her belly. She always seems to have one hand pressed against her belly nowadays. Maybe she's trying to communicate with the alien life form growing slowly inside her. Or maybe she is trying to stop it from bursting out. That's a scary thought. Even scarier than Vaughn. Have a good one then. Don't stay out too late. If Dad gets back and you're not here, he'll go ballistic. I know. I know only too well.
We're sorry to announce that the train departing from platform 2 to London Waterloo is delayed by approximately...
I heave a sigh and glance at the electric display board. Train time blinks up, bright orange against black. Susie lives a couple stops away. It should only take 5 minutes to get there, give or take. But there's some kind of hold-up, and the trains are running on time.
Where did the rat go? That's on the floor. I found her.
For London, that's actually pretty rare. Think with a stretch possum.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
Thank you. For London, that's actually pretty rare. You always joke that it'll be the end of the world before trains start arriving on time. The trains and buses in London are pretty punctual. Even when they aren't, there's so many other trains and buses that follow similar routes, it doesn't really matter. I wonder if somebody threw themselves in the track. Well, there's a big delay. Like, when there's a big delay of this, that's usually the case. It's a fact of life I've been aware of ever since I was 5. It's actually kind of depressing. I frown, tap my foot against the platform. Heading home. Okay, drive safe. A bit of chipsticks roll past me. It bounces up in the breeze. The packaging glimmers in the sun. There are probably enough bins around. If there are enough bins around, why do people litter? Are they really that compelled to cause petty crimes? Oh well, it's got nothing to do with me. We love littering, I say jokingly. I don't love littering. Littering is annoying. Stupid. I got up and down the platform again. It's much quieter than it usually is. Managed to miss rush hour. The businessmen I'm so used to are already at work. There are just a handful of stragglers like me, mostly dressed in casual clothing. Most of the pedestrians, milling about glancing at the train times, seem to be around my age. They're probably in year 11 too. They're all on study leave until the beginning of June. And speaking of people on my age, I see a girl. A very familiar girl. A girl who looks a lot like me, but at the same time, sadly isn't. She was in my dream last night, watching me with cold and impersonal eyes, while I squirmed. She looked tidy, presentable, as per usual. Her black hair is neat and straight. She's wearing casual clothes, but she managed to make them look sophisticated, like a model in a fashion magazine. I wonder how expensive her clothes are. They probably cost much, much more than mine. I doubt they cost that much more than what your clothes do. You're wearing no, that fancy clothes that she's wearing are fine. Lynne catches me staring and blinks. She looks at me, tilting her head to one side. Is she going to come over? Does she want to say hi? I hope she doesn't. I'd rather swallow a sewing needle than speak to her. I never talked to Lynne in school. I certainly don't want to talk with her outside of it. Why is she at the train station at this time, anyway? She didn't have any friends to visit. Didn't she have any friends to visit? I know because she's been in the same form group as mine since year 7. Maybe Miss Madley's thought we'd get along since last. You look so similar. And I've never seen her talk to anybody. She sits by herself, staring out into space. Not that she seems to mind. What a way to go. I really can't stand her. In fact, I think I hate her. But I've said that already, haven't I? Ugh, I can't believe it. She sits on the edge of her bed, clutching a pink, heart-shaped pillow tightly in her chest. Susie's chest is bigger than mine. Maybe that's why she's popular. Sometimes when I look at Susie, I can't help but feel jealous. She's just busier than me. She's prettier too. Her clothes are nicer. Pants are richer. Susie's bedroom is really, really cute. It's pale, pastel pink, 3 stuffed animals lying on the bed, and a rose-shaped rug on the floor. Oops, sorry. Susie's bedroom is a little childish, in a way, but I think it suits her. It must make a perfect backdrop for a live stream. What did you do during her streams anyway? Did you talk in Japanese and do cute voices, cute dances? I don't know. I don't really want to know either. But Susie's expression, really right now, isn't very cute. She's angry about something. Positively fuming. How could ask me to do that? Such a great day. What did you want you to do? Oh, that kind. All kinds of things, like, you know, stuff on webcam, this and that. Susie grips a pillow, then even tighter. Ugh. I don't know much about online relationships, or offline relationships for that matter, so my advice might not be useful, but not even old enough, right? That matters. Get with the times, Lynne. Am I really that outdated? It's not my fault it's hard to keep up with the current trends when I don't have a laptop, not like Susie. There's a computer in my house, but it's an old boxy. It's old and boxy from the 2000s. It takes forever to start up, and the internet connection is always guttering, off and on. I've only ever used it for homework. I certainly never used it to try and have an illicit relationship with an Asian boy, man, rather, on the other side of the world. Jazz would find out. Or worse, Dad. And how embarrassing would that be? But it doesn't sound like Susie wants an illicit relationship. But it doesn't sound like Susie wants an illicit relationship either. I don't know much about it, but wouldn't doing things on a webcam, that sounds a bit sad, doesn't it? We certainly never thought about it, and Zach said. Oh yeah, there's nobody actually there, so you need to imagine a bit. You have a good imagination. So he throws a pillow to one side, adjusts her pigtails. She strikes a pose. Everybody's cute little sister, Susan. What? Wow! I'm in the game! Guys, I'm famous! Oh, that fucking jolted me out of that. That jolted me out of there, what the fuck? That just jolted me out completely, what the hell? Give me a second, I send this. I send this to a Discord server real quick. Guys, look, it's me. Everybody's cute little sisters. That just threw me. That fucking threw me across the goddamn room. That threw me so hard. Jesus. Most male officers decided to just walk down the stairs and return. My chest actually pressed. Anyways, sorry, I'm checking things real quick. Everybody's give her sister, Susan. That's her stage name. That's her stage name. But can you really call it that when she doesn't perform on stage? Her stage is a bedroom. I clap politely all the same. I don't know why. I feel obligated. I don't know why I feel obligated. When You do that. You sound like a completely different person. It's part of the act. Everybody loves it. Susie rolls her eyes. I think she's wearing false eyelashes and circle lenses. Everything about Susie seems a little too big. It's not entirely real. It's like watching an actress on TV. I thought Aki was different, but maybe he too likes me because of Suzume, too. Maybe he only liked me because of Suzume. But he's writing you music. Yeah. Not for free. You guys don't help cute young girls for free. They don't? Of course not. They're always thinking about themselves. Not that I'm much better. I mean, I'm using him too. Susie sighs. There are strings attached. You mean you have to do this and that? Yeah, this and that. Susie lies down on her bed and stares up at the ceiling. She must be mussing up her pigtails, yeah, mussing. But she doesn't seem to care. The cute little sister Suzume is gone. Now it's just Susie. It's always just Susie. I don't mind playing around with him that much, I guess. It could be kind of fun. I like the attention, but I don't know. You can go too far. Did he make you feel uncomfortable? Yeah, I mean, I'm on my period. Why do you want me to do, intimate things? Susie makes little quotation marks with her fingers. I guess there's a limit to how intimate moments can really be when you're separated by thousands of miles of ocean. When I'm bleeding profusely, and my stomach hurts. Oh, I look down at my thighs. I start to blush. Did he want to see? Yeah, he always asks to see. I said I didn't wanna, but he was so insistent. And I was like, whatever. If those make you shut up, I don't really care, but it's gross, you know? Susie paws her face. I felt fine at the time, I think. I don't know. I didn't really feel good, but whatever. He seemed to be enjoying himself, and I told myself it was fine, so long as one of us did, but... Susie bites her lower lip. It's really soft and shimmery. She must be wearing lip gloss. I don't know. When I woke up this morning, I felt kind of... I can't explain it. Dirty. She holds her pillow even closer to her chest. She's still staring up at the ceiling. Her hair fans out about the bed like a halo. I didn't want to do it, so why did I agree to it? I didn't let him push me around like that. I'm not a pushover. I'm good at sticking up for myself, usually. Though. I don't get it. He wasn't even here. It wasn't like he could make me do anything. There was nothing he could have done, really. Maybe you felt like you had to. Why'd you say that? Well, he is a lot older than you. And hasn't been doing you all of those favors. Hasn't he been doing you all those favors? He bought you a lot of expensive clothes. Yeah, I guess. That's what I thought, maybe. I think. He did a lot of for me, so... Susie shakes her head. That's dumb. I don't owe him anything. I don't think so either. Especially not when I'm on my period. No way. Guys are stupid. You don't understand how girls feel. Shouldn't you feel flattered that I'm going out with him at all? Whatever. Susie suddenly gets to her feet. She throws her heart-shaped pillow at her bed. It hits the headboard, the door thud, and falls limply against the pale pink mattress. I didn't bring you here to talk about boring shit like this. Lynne, you're going to be my camera woman for the day, alright? Alright? I'm practicing a dance lately. It's pretty popular. I should be able to rack up a decent amount of views on Nico Nico if I record it. And I want to do it outside too. Outside? Yes, yeah, outside. You got a problem with that? Not really, but... I've been Susie's camera woman for the last few months, ever since she started to gain more serious traction online. It's a very lucrative business, not. Yeah, it's not very lucrative at the start, maybe eventually, but if it's small, it's not going to get very far. Susie learns the dances, puts on a cute outfit, and then we go out into the back garden. Susie performs while I film her, trying to stop my hands shaking with an old Canon camera that used to belong to her dad. Sorry about that. I forgot my phone again. Susie's dad goes bird watching sometimes. There's an abandoned old unused camera. There's an abundance of old unused cameras lying around Susie's house. She makes good use of them. I've never filmed Susie beyond the boundaries of her garden. Are you sure this is fine? Are you sure this is fine? Yeah, it's fine. I have no problem with it. Videos are more popular if they're done in public. Look at a park. The scenery's nicer. Those kinds of videos usually get more views. You can put people in on shock factor. You can put people in on shock factors too. Like, I did this cute anime dance in public. Oh my goodness. I guess Susie's doing her research. Beyond her little sister Suzume persona, Susie's pretty calculating. She knew almost anything to boost her views, increase her fame, increase her fan base. Okay, I am once again rearranging windows. I'm impressed, but if you dance outside, people will stare at you. So what? A few stares won't kill me. They might insult you. I could deal with that. What if they throw things? People don't throw things in a Hyde Park. It wouldn't be respectable. I feel like pointing out that most young girls don't dance to cute Japanese songs in Hyde Park either. But I don't. Instead I say, my voice unpleasantly whiny even to my own ears. Susie. Hey, don't you Susie me. You're not the one who has to dance. I am. I won't say anything mean to you. But you don't have to. I do. It'd be good for my career. I'm trying to make money out of this. It's not all fun and games, Lynne. I can deal with it. If I talked to Aki yesterday, I've had it up to here. Susie gestures with her to her neck. With gross guys. If anybody's rude to me, I'll make them regret it. I'm not sure how Susie will make them regret it, exactly. She's taller than me, but she's not that tall, and she's so skinny too. But Susie's quite fierce for a few moments. She has me convinced. She's dating a guy who's in his 30s. She must know what she's doing. Right? Surely she does. Surely. Only the 4 save files, apparently. Only 6 save files. Okay, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. I'm lying on my bed, not doing anything in particular, just staring at the ceiling. Should probably be studying, but I can't even bring myself to look at my textbooks. The mere thought of cracking them open makes me feel ill. So, I don't look at them. I keep staring at the ceiling. I think about Susie. I think about Aki. I think about Jazz. I even think about Jazz's unborn baby. I wonder what she's going to call him. Just did a scan a while back. The doctor said her baby was going to be a boy. I asked Jazz if she was going to name her baby after Dad. Jazz let out his colossal snort and rolled her eyes so far back into her skull I thought they'd fall out. I didn't press this issue, but I decided to take that as a no. Our house is cramped enough as it is. There are only 2 bedrooms, Mum and Dad in one, Jazz and I in the other. I've never had a room for my own. I envy Susie, who has such a nice big bedroom filled with things. She's an only child, and she doesn't have any brothers or sisters to worry about. That's what only children means. Thanks for explaining it. We appreciate that. With great thanks, Lynne. I'm sure Susie's parents have more than enough room in their house to slaughter a newborn baby, but I won't ask them to take in Jazz's kid. I don't think Susie's parents would like me very much. Don't like me very much, let alone my bastard baby brother. That still leaves me one question. Where will the baby go? Where will he fit? And what would Dad say when the baby's been born? He won't be able to pretend Jazz isn't pregnant then. Not when the evidence is staring right at him in the face. Will he lose his temper? What if he makes a scene at the hospital? What if he starts shouting at Jazz? I can hardly bear to think about it. Maybe I shouldn't think about it. Not yet, possible, but you missed something funny. You missed a funny thing. Ready for the funny? I'm everybody's cute little sister, Suzume. That's her stage name. But can you really call it a stage when she doesn't perform on a stage? The stage is a bedroom. Clap politely at all the same. I don't know why. I feel obligated. When you do that, you sound like a really good in person. It's part of the act. Everyone loves it. He rolls her eyes back. I think she's wearing fake false lashes and circle lenses. I think about Susie seems a little too big. Not entirely real. It's like watching an actress on TV. I thought Aki was different though. He only likes me because of Suzume too. And then you missed the funny. And then you missed the disgusting things. Which I will not go back over. The disgusting things. Because they're disgusting. Involve a webcam. Maybe I shouldn't think about it. I don't want to.
Lynne, are you busy?
It's a door knock against my bedroom door. It's Dad.
Lynne? Hey, Lynne?
He knocks again. This is knocking very loudly, but I know Dad well enough to know this could become violent at any given moment. I sit up, brushing my fingers through my hair, and hasten to answer him. I'm free. You can come in. There are 100 turns. The lock clicks. I swallow. Dad stands in the doorway. In all his glory. He's a huge hulking figure, over 6 feet tall, with broad shoulders and hands large enough to crush whole walnuts. When I was a little girl, I couldn't imagine there existing anybody bigger than him. I was wrong. Dad isn't even that tall, not compared to other people. He's a little above average, I guess. The muscles he's developed through years of manual labor add to his intimidating physique. But there are bigger men. I don't live with any men like that. Even if I did, I haven't learned to be scared of them. Not in the same way I've learned to be scared of Dad.
Hey, Lynne?
But Dad doesn't look very intimidating right now. You know who else is tall and scary? British Dad. William Ashton. He lingers in the doorway. His face strangely guilty, like he expects to get scolded.
Can I come in?
Sure. I scoot to one side of my bed, opening up a space for Dad to take a seat. He does so, but not before closing the door behind him. My fingers curl into fists against my better judgment. I wonder why. Self-defense?
You're not cross with me, are you?
I'm not cross. Why?
You've been a bit quiet lately, and you hardly say anything at dinner. You hardly say anything at all. You hardly ate anything either.
Oh. I didn't think he noticed. I thought he was too busy listing all of Jazz's faults and flaws.
Rude, ungrateful, careless, irresponsible, inconsiderate, prideful.
The list goes on and on. I wasn't hungry.
Are you sure? I think you've lost a bit of weight lately.
Really?
Your cheeks are hollowed out. You look like a little skeleton.
Maybe it's true. I've suffered from nightmares for a long time. For as long as I can remember. They've been growing more and more pronounced lately. The nightmare last night about the stage show and insects was rather tame in comparison. How can I be expected to eat after such an awful dream? I'm fine. I'm not hungry, that's all.
You're not on some kind of diet, are you?
I shook my head.
Good. I'm not a girl, but I know you're all into silly stuff like that. Jazz was the same at your age, but now... Yay, we're 60% stressed.
Dad grits his teeth together. For a few moments, I worry he's going to explode. But then he exhales heavily, and his posture relaxes.
That's not important. We're not talking about Jazz, we're talking about you.
There isn't much to talk about, like, really.
Nonsense. You're a little girl.
I really am little compared to Dad. I don't see how my littleness makes me any more interesting. Better keep quiet. It's best to keep quiet around Dad.
Your exams are coming up. Nervous?
A bit.
Well, it's normal to be nervous. I was nervous when I had my exams too. It's part of being a kid.
Right off the top of my head, the big calloused hand. It feels like I'm being mauled by a crab.
Be fine though, Lynne. You've been studying, haven't you?
I glance at my bedside table, stacked high with Jazz's old textbooks that I haven't bothered to open. I saw that. I don't know what hurts more. That thought hand on top of my head, or the weight of his expectations. Yeah, I've been studying.
Good girl. So long as you try your best, that's all I can ask for.
I'll try. But I know I don't mean it.
Is that what you were doing with Susie today, love? Studying?
Yeah.
That's nice. I knew she was a good influence. I'm glad you're hanging out with the right sort of kid, Lynne. Not like Jabs. She's always going off with that awful Vaughn girl, though she's so much older than our Jazz. I should have been stricter. I told her off enough times, but
Jazz doesn't listen.
she doesn't, does she? Never has done, never will. Even when I shout at her, it makes me wonder what the point of it all is.
Besides,
What kind of father am I if I can't even discipline my own children?
I don't think anybody could discipline Jazz. She's a little unto herself. My right comment brings a smile to Dad's lips. It's rare that I see Dad smile. But when he does, it's usually around me. I'm not trying to boast. That's just how things are. Oh, Fawn, what are you yelling at me for? I don't care. Okay.
It's a gay bad girl. I see.
Just never makes Dad smile. She makes him shout, and spit, and rage.
You're right. Totally right. You're often right, Lynne.
I don't know.
I do. Don't sell yourself short. I was like Jazz when I was her age. I thought I knew best. Never listened to anybody. Least of all to my parents. I was a shithead. Made a lot of mistakes when I was raising Jazz. So did Mary. I don't want to make the same mistake with you. I want you to study hard. I want you to get a good job. I want you to make something of yourself. You know that, don't you, sweetie?
All of a sudden, my throat feels dry. My head pulsates. Full of millipedes. Is my mind, dear wife. I think that's from Shakespeare. Macbeth. We were studying it in school. At least I remember something. But all the things I remember are completely worthless.
But why am I telling you this? You're a good girl. A smart girl. You might not be great at maths and science, but I know you'll ace English for sure. Your English teacher always said nice things about you at parents' meetings. Parents' evening.
It ruffles the top of my head.
You do all right, love. I have faith in you. You make your old man proud. Jazz ever did. But you're different. I hope you won't let me down. Lovely.
I sigh softly. Vague noises escape from my lips. I hardly sound intelligent, at least. I hardly sound intelligent, but at least I'm sensible. Sentient. I know I still exist. It's the middle of the night. Lights are dim and the sky is filled with stars. But I still exist. I don't need to find proof of my own worth from strangers on the internet, like Susie does. I don't extort older men. I don't extort older men for clothes and shoes and accessories online while pretending to be somebody I'm not. I don't want to. I don't think any man, no matter how desperate, would want to go out with me either. I've never been good at playing pretend. Not like Susie. When we were little kids, Susie was always the one who created the complicated backstories of our dolls, or divvied up the rules when we played at being happy families. I've never had much of a model to go on. I gasp. I tip my head back. My hair is wedged between my head, and it hurts a little. It tugs at my scalp whenever I shift, but I try to ignore it. If nobody else wants me, no man or woman, then I can at least want myself. Since I share a bedroom with Jazz, I don't often get a chance to do this. Might as well make the most of it. Jazz is still out. I don't know what she's doing or where she is, but she's probably with Vaughn. Deborah was livid when she discovered Jazz wasn't back home by 11 o'clock. I tried to keep his voice down, but I could hear him murmuring angrily at Mum in their room. That girl is knows of respect. I'll wring her neck when she gets back. The walls in our house are thin. I can hear everything from my bedroom. I can hear the wind rattling my window pane. I can hear the faulty taps in the bathrooms. I can hear the hum of the fridge downstairs. Sometimes I can hear the springs of Mum and Dad's bed creaking. I wish I couldn't. When we were younger, Jazz used to giggle about it. Jazz giggled about it, rather, and went to tell me about where babies come from exactly, and what Mum and Dad were doing in excruciating detail. I told Jazz that she was gross. She often told me I was being a baby. Jazz was 9 then. I was 6. I'd heard the springs in Mum and Dad's bedroom creaking for a while. More often than not, I hear low, angry murmurs. Arguing. Sometimes it's quiet. Sometimes it isn't quiet. The house is almost quiet now, but it's a deceptive silence that contains something deeper. Something darker. The wind outside. The slow, steady dripping of the bathroom taps. The slow, sniffling sound my mother makes when she sleeps. My own soft sighs. I wonder what I should think about. I don't really know. Anything but Mum and Dad. Susie told me a little about this before. She's had boyfriends, and now she has Aki. And I've had sex ed classes, but I'm not really good at this. I'm not good at making myself feel good. I'd look it up online, but there's only one shared computer in the house, and I'm too worried somebody will find out what I've been searching for. I don't know what to do, so I grope and poke ineffectively and hope for the best. I don't really understand my body. It's strange and alien. Whenever I shower and take a bath, I try not to look at it too much. You know, I was jokingly thinking that this is what she was gonna do. Apparently I was right. Congrats to congrats to the writing being very clear and what do you mean ow? What do you mean ow? What do you mean ow? The knocking your body thing? Yeah, that's ow, but like not. My body makes me feel depressed. I thought the teenage years were meant to be the best of your life. Why then do I look so ugly? I don't just look ugly. I feel ugly. Doing this is ugly. I don't deserve to feel good. Maybe that's why it doesn't feel good. There's too much guilt attached and awkwardness. Because my parents might wake up at any second. Maybe if I whimper beneath my breath, like they do during sex scenes in all the movies I've ever seen, it'll feel good. But the sex scenes in movies are all staged. Even if they weren't, they usually involve at least two people, and there's only one of me. There'll only ever be one of me. I'll always be alone. No attractive men try to proposition me online. And they never buy me expensive gifts in exchange for long, drawn-out, loveless cybersex. No boys will try to get me drunk at parties, fuck me in Vaughn's bedroom, then leave me without giving a name or their phone number. No guy will want to hold my hand or kiss my lips or say that he loves me because, according to Susie, romance is dead, and I shouldn't hope for too much of it this day and age. Why else do you think so many guys watch me when I live stream? It's because they're lonely. Maybe everybody's lonely. Isn't that why I'm doing this? I don't know. It doesn't make me feel better. I sound unconvincing. My soft gasps are hollow and empty, and devoid of emotion. I must look stupid. I feel stupid. And I'm supposed to be the smart one. If I was more like her. But why am I thinking about that? I tense. My fingers spasm. My back aches. But not because I managed to achieve climax or anything like that. I don't know what the feeling's like. Susie says it feels good. I'll take her word for it. Susie lost her virginity at the start of this high school. At the start of this school term. She's only 15. That's young. Not just young. It's illegal. It's especially shocking considering Susie is supposed to be a good girl who comes from a nice and normal family. Her dad watches birds and her mother translates manuals for assembly, TVs and kitchen cupboards. I don't think they ever argue. They don't seem like the arguing sort. but Susie still lost her virginity, which was 15. So, maybe that's normal. Maybe that's the normal thing that girls do. I think Jazz was around that age too. But I haven't. I've never held hands with a boy, let alone kissed one, let alone anything else. Maybe I shouldn't try to think about guys. It's not really working. It just makes me feel even more aware of how alone I am. A girl, then? Should I think about a girl? Susie? No, not Susie. Shiozaki. Then... what about the other me? The Lynne with the extra E, whose name will be worth more points than mine on a Scrabble board. Does she know how to do this properly? I doubt it. She's so prim and proper. She never talks to anybody in class. When she learnt about sex in class, she faced forward and looked attentive enough. But in this kind of distant way. Like it had nothing to do with her. Like she was never, ever going to have sex with any boy. Not that I can judge. I bet I'll never, ever have sex with a boy either. I'm going to die. Sad and alone. I hope Lynne does too. It wouldn't be fair if she was a better love life than me. She's already prettier than me, and smarter, and her family is richer than mine. Why does she have to take everything I want? It's not fair. Maybe it's because she comes from a better household than I do. Lynne's shoes are never scuffed, and the pleats of her skirt are always crisp and neatly ironed. Could I look pretty like her? If I tried? I don't know. Thinking about it. Lynne does have quite a nice body. I wonder what it'd feel like if she touched me. If she kissed me. If her tongue was inside my mouth. What would that feel like? I hope my fingers run slowly, creating circles in an intimate place I'm a little too embarrassed to actually name. I've never tried thinking about a girl like this before. Least of all Lynne. It's... strange. Maybe that's why I'm a little louder than usual. But I can't be loud. The walls are too thin. I don't want my parents to hear me. But it's starting to feel good. I'm feeling kind of wet and I... Lynne! What on earth are you doing? For a few moments, I forget about being quiet. Thought goes out of my head altogether. It's hard to be quiet when your big sister is standing at the doorway of your shared bedroom, looking at you while evident amusement, with one hand resting against her large printed belly. Just. I pull my hand away from between my thighs, like I'm being burnt. I think I really am burning. My face is red. My face is red raw. It's a good thing I still have the covers pulled up around me, but it should have been obvious what I was doing. You could have knocked. Sorry. Sorry. I didn't know you'd be doing that while I was gone. You always seem like such a good girl. Jazz snickers, looks wickedly amused, like she's seen something hilarious. Like I'm hilarious. Who would ever take me seriously anyway? Oh god. My face burns. I put my duvet about me tightly, wrapped around my body like a shield. I wish I could kid myself. It's an invisibility cloak. Jazz's eyes are still boring into me. Ugh. I can hear Dad shifting around in my parents' room. The springs of the old mattress that needed replacing 10 years ago creak. I hold my breath, waiting. But after that, he falls asleep. He falls silent. The soft sound of his snoring permeates the house once more. The tap in the bathroom continues to drip. At least you didn't wake him up. At least you didn't wake him up. Jazz shuts the bedroom door behind her. Soft thud. Is he mad at me? Livid. Thought so. Why would you be out so late anyway? I was at Vaughn's. We were watching Saw. Why Saw? That's awesome. That's awesome. I don't think Saw is something pregnant women would be watching. They should put a warning on it, like alcohol or cigarettes. The baby might be born all messed up. Is that how serial killers are made? I just meant to watch the first one. I swear. But then Vaughn brought out the second and the third, and well, I kind of watched a marathon there. I kind of wanted to marathon them. Didn't you worry what Dad would say? I did, but I didn't want to think about Dad. I'm an adult. I should be allowed to do what I want. And you want to watch Saw? Yep. It's not even Halloween. That's in 3 days. A bit early for that, aren't you? But I got the fright of my life when I came back. Let me tell you. You're horrible. Jessica's again. I'm just teasing. Don't take it to heart. You're a healthy young girl. It's perfectly normal. You'd want to enjoy yourself a little. Shut up. Don't look so huffy. I'm a girl too. I know what it's like. Be quiet. Jess smirks. Though you did sound a little bit like a dying cow. Jasmine. I want to shout at her, but I can't risk waking Dad. If Dad gets angry enough, as it is, without being roused from the middle of the night, but I hate to think he would say to Jazz once he sees she's back. All I could do is respond angrily instead. I imagine Jazz has taken away even my right to be angry. But I've never been very good at expressing myself. What? I'm just saying. You don't have to say. I'm sorry for trying to give you some advice. Wouldn't you rather it come from me than a future boyfriend? I'm never going to have a boyfriend. Well, your legs are getting kind of hairy. Don't talk about my body like that. Hey, don't sweat it. I'm not exactly rocking a bikini body over here either. Jess pats her stomach. I pout in return and Jess laughs. She offers her my hair. Don't worry, Lynne. Don't worry, Lynne. This is just between you and me. I won't hurt anybody. Really? Yeah. Although. What? She prods me in the cheek. You were pulling some weird fucking faces. It looked like you'd been possessed. It was actually pretty scary. My face burns bright red and with shame. What an interesting thing to come back home to. And for you to come back to, right, Boss? You came back to quite the interesting scene of... What? Everything's made out of concrete. The walls, the floor, the ceiling, it's all dull and drab and grey. Mold sprouts in the corners of the room. It's dark. It's dark black in the centre, but pales around the edge to a soft, almost pastel blue. The mold would be almost pretty, I guess. The rest of this place, whatever this place is, wasn't so horribly cold, dank, and dark. I shift uncomfortably. My breath hurts. Cold leaks through the back of my trousers. My thighs are turning into ice. Why am I sitting down in a place like this? Where in the world am I? I try to get out of my feet, but... A sharp wave of pain tricks through my right leg. It feels like something inside me has jammed. What happened? I looked down, blinking, half afraid of what I might find, and... The soft pained moan escaping from my lips. My right leg is bent at an awkward angle. It steps just beneath the knee, like a tree branch in a thunderstorm. It sticks out sickly, uncanny and unnatural, to the right. Oh no, Tomomo! Poor Tomo. It's what? 11? Much too far to the right. It's my bone piercing through my skin. It feels like it. It hurts. I didn't really realize just how much it hurt. But it's because I didn't realize it was broken so badly. Not until I saw it with my own eyes. That doesn't make any sense. Why didn't it hurt it before? What if I couldn't... If I couldn't see it, I should have been able to feel it. Maybe it was the shock of being in such a strange environment. Or maybe it wasn't broken before I examined it. I wonder idly if some invisible force, a ghost or a ghoul or a phantom, took my leg between its spectral hands, split it in the millisecond it took me to glance down. I don't know. I don't know anything. I bite my lower lip. My face is draining of colour. I probably look like a mushroom. How does that happen? How is any of this happening? Turn the right to the left. I'm in a square-spaced room. There exist all around. There are exits all around me, but with my broken leg, there's no way I can escape. I see a recess further back beyond an open door. There should be a stairwell there, but there isn't. There's nothing. This place where the stairs should be is completely empty. It's just a vast, yawning crevice. There are no stairs. Why are there no stairs? If I tried to shimmy my way down there, even without a broken leg, I think I'd end up broken in all sorts of other places upon landing. Ah, I see you're awake. Oh. There's a voice. It's low, but distinctly female. The voice echoes across the four walls, this drab grey, mold-ridden room over and over again. You're awake. 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 That sounds like an accusation. A shiver runs down my spine. The air in here is colder than liquid nitrogen. It took quite a while for you to come to me, you poor baby. The woman's voice sounds concerned. There's something about it that sets my teeth on edge. I don't trust it. I don't trust her. Where is she? I can't see her. I search for the source of the mysterious voice and... oh. The speaker is standing in front of me. She's kneeling just inches away, so her breath glides across my cheeks. At least it would, if she wasn't wearing a mask. Where'd she come from? I swear she wasn't there before. There's nobody, just a voice. But voices can't exist on their own. That isn't possible. Am I going crazy? Ow! A sharp pain spiked through my leg. My brain was so overwhelmed by this bizarre situation, I forgot. For a few seconds. It was supposed to hurt. It hurt much. It hurts more than it did before. Human legs aren't supposed to bend like this. Not at 90 degrees. Not at 90-degree angles. How long have I been here? Does that really matter, sweetie? You're here now. And you're not going to leave. No? No. Sorry. Oh. Right. You might as well make yourself comfortable. You have no other choice. You can tell, despite the mask, that this woman's pretty. Her eyes are striking, and her eyebrows are curved with two neat arcs. Her eyebrows are pierced. Her nose is pierced too, and her ears. Light in here is dim. Everything's dull and drab except for her. She's a rare, shining object, and neither of us can prize the bland, repeating grays. She looks familiar. In fact, I think I recognize her. Are you... Vaughn? My name doesn't matter. Her voice is a little muffled through the surgical mask, but I'm sure it's Vaughn. It looks like her, at least. But what is she doing here? I think my leg's broken. It would be, sweetie. Why? Why indeed? That is the question. Her eyes harden. You shouldn't need to ask that. The reason should be obvious. What do you mean? We thought if we were subjected to this sudden shock, you might remember what it was you've done wrong. But I guess not. You really are hard-headed. Or maybe you're just incapable of feeling real remorse. I'm sorry. I tried to keep my voice calm, even though sweat starting to bead on my forehead. My legs don't just ache. It doesn't just hurt. It sears. I'm sorry I did something wrong. I swear I didn't mean to. Those are pretty words, yes, but I can't trust them. Why not? How can I accept an apology when you don't understand why you're apologizing in the first place? But that's just my opinion. What does everybody else think? The girl who looks like Vaughn, but may or not be Vaughn, turns her head and she gestures towards an audience. That can't be. We're the only ones here. Aren't we? That's what I thought, but we're not alone. We're not alone at all. The edges of our room are crammed with people. They surround me in a circle. There are so many people, I don't even see the walls anymore. It's like they've eaten this landscape around me. Termites. There are so many people calling them a mere crowd doesn't begin to cover it. It doesn't give any sense of scale. Most people in the crowd are strangers. They're so strange to me, alien, in fact, that I can't tell if they have eyes or ears or noses. There are few faces, however, that I recognize. Jazz, Susie, Mum and Dad. Why are they all standing there, watching? I try to call out to them, but I can't. The words snag in my throat. It feels like my vocal cords have been cut clean in two by a spectral pair of scissors, perhaps. I can't make so much of a squeak. Squeak, squeak. My legs hurt. It hurts so bad. I can hardly think. I can hardly even feel. Everything is obliterated by pain. Pain fills my skull like a thick cloud of smoke. A cloud of flies. Oh dear. It seems you really have let everybody down, dear. Her fingers caress my cheek gently. Her nails are long and sharp enough to cause serious damage. I could gouge my eyes out with those nails so easily, and she wouldn't even break a sweat. I'm completely at her mercy. Nobody will defend me. Nobody wants to. They stand and watch in a circle, staring. They're all empty and soulless. Scarecrow people. Do they have any emotions in their hearts? Any care? Any compassion? Maybe I don't deserve it. Now, do you know what people do with witches? I'm a witch? I thought Vaughn was the witch. A self-proclaimed Wiccan. I don't know if this woman is Vaughn. Just like I don't know whether the Jazz or the Susie, the mum or dad in the crowd, or the Jazz or Susie or mum or dad. Just like I don't know if I am the real Lynne. Is this really my body? My mashed leg feels dull and heavy. I can't move it. I don't think it belongs to me anymore. I can't twitch the toes of my right foot. I can't twitch the toes of my left foot either. Witches get burned to the stake, right? But why? Haven't I been through enough? Don't worry about it, sweetheart. It'll be over soon. I know just how weak you are. How fragile. Whoops, what are we doing? How easily broken. Voice dips into a slow, sensuous whisper. But it wouldn't be fun if you passed out too quickly. What? You did something wrong, sweetie. If you don't remember it, we do. Look at all the people you've disappointed. All the people you've let down. She glances at the shadowy crowd. They stare at me, unblinking, their eyelids permanently open. Maybe they can't blink. Do they even have eyelids? All of a sudden, this idea sounds rather sensible. They should have eyelids here. Why should people have eyelids here? They exist solely to judge me. Of course they won't stare. Excuse me. I'll just call for my loyal assistant. My lovely assistant. The moment she looks like Vaughn claps her hands together. Then she does. When she does, a girl steps forward from the crowd. I assume it is. It is, in fact. She's such a tall girl. Her presence is out of the average. It is unimposing. She's the polar opposite of the woman who reminds me of Vaughn. She's around my height. She's in her face too. Same cheeks, the same nose, the same mouth, even the same nostrils. But her long legs aren't broken. She walks slowly, without a limp, like she has all the time in the world. Her irises are brown, like mine, but they seem to stretch on forever, and ever, for infinity. I could be sucked up by her steadily, steely gaze, like water that I drain. I know this girl. I know her, only too well. She's there all the time whenever I'm asleep or awake. I can't escape from her. I can never escape. Give our guest a helping hand, dear. You know what to do. Lynne nods soundlessly, and kneels down beside me. The one who looks like Vaughn shuffles away, giving Lynne more space to perform whatever cruel ceremony she's supposed to conduct. Lynne reaches forwards, takes hold of both my cheeks with her hands. Her palms are cold. I shiver. Is she even alive? Her skin is so pale. I'm beginning to wonder if there's any blood inside them. Maybe she doesn't have blood, but ice. That would explain why she's so cold to the touch. Her heart is a glacial lake, completely frozen over. I want to ask her why. Why am I doing this? Why are you doing this to me? Do you really hate me this much? Why do you hate me? How dare you hate me? How can you stand to make me suffer when I want to make you suffer much, much more? But I can't say any of those words. My throat is swollen. No sound comes out. Lynne parts her lips slowly. She sighs. Sweet breath ruffles my fringe. There's something small and white, shaped like a perfect pearl resting on the tip of her tongue. It looks like some kind of tablet. Medicine? But you don't have enough time to wonder. Lynne's fingers dig into my cheeks a little tighter, and hard enough to it. Nails rake against my unprotected flesh. And then she dips her head. Her lips pressed against mine. I'm so surprised my eyes snap open wide. So do my lips. She slides her tongue inside my mouth, coiling it about mine, and deposits the strange, alien pill inside me. It tastes strange. Everything here is strange. My head swims, my whole body hurts. It isn't just my leg. I feel like I'm being torn apart. I'm being stabbed with shards of glass, over and over again. I whimper into Lynne's kiss. I don't want to swallow the tablet. I don't know what this strange medication is, but I don't know. But I know I can't swallow it. I won't. But Lynne doesn't draw her mouth away from mine. Her mouth is a warm cavern filled with sticky saliva. She's consuming me, devouring me. I choke, then shoves her tongue even deeper into my mouth. I find myself swallowing, despite myself. The small tablet slides down my throat. Tears bead in the corners of my eyes. The piercing sensation threatens to split my body in two. It feels like I'm being ripped apart. I feel like I'm not even myself anymore. But was I ever myself to begin with? Maybe there is no girl called Lynne. This whole time, I was just a copy. A fake. I can't breathe. I can't talk. I can't think. All I could do is hurt. The crowd around me starts buzzing excitedly. Lynne observes me for a few moments before she draws back. It's like she can't bear to touch me. I can smell something in the air. It's smoky, acrid smell. It's smell of burning flesh falling from the bone. My skin is smouldering. My flesh is melting. The fat inside my body is bubbling. It's hurting. I'm crying. I'm dying. My eyes start to turn to liquid inside their sockets. My eyes drip down my cheek. Not that I have cheeks anymore. Slowly, like syrup, like the bites of an overcooked egg. My right leg doesn't hurt anymore. It's no longer attached to my body. I no longer have a body. That's fine. Maybe this is what I've wanted all along. Hey Lynne, it's been a while since I last saw you in your uniform. Oh. Hey Jazz. I give my sister an awkward smile. I didn't want to smile awkwardly, of course, who does? But after my dream last night, it's a little hard to act completely natural. You alright? You look kind of pale. I'm fine. I'll live. You sure? Jess smirks and takes a bite out of her toast. It's with strawberry jam. The bright red against the brown toast makes me think, not of blood, but something far more sinister. Go you scream. You're just against looking too good. Stretch. You're just looking too good, it ain't. And hydrate. Man's just late. She's stressed as fuck. She's gonna die soon, TM, probably. Charred flesh. The thick smell of freshly toasted bread that lingers in the kitchen doesn't help. Here's a top tip from a girl who failed at the GCSEs. Don't pass out in the exam hall. I won't. Probably. That's what they all say. But there's always one kid who passes out every year. Always. Is that true? I mean, it happened in my school year. There was a kid who passed out in the maths exam. I can remember it like it was yesterday. It was pretty funny, honestly. I think Jazz is trying to lighten the mood, but she's not exactly filling me with confidence. One second. A second. Okay, sorry. I think Jazz is trying to lighten the mood, but she's not filled with confidence. Funny thing is, he wasn't a stupid kid, not like me. He was smart. He studied a lot. Maybe that's why. Just ponders. His lips are encrusted with a fine film of toast crumbs. Maybe smart kids put too much pressure on themselves. When they don't do as well as they want, they freak out. As for me, just shrugs and smiles. I knew I was gonna fail everything, so I never even bothered. It didn't seem like there was any point in worrying. Even though Dad kept pushing you. Even so, I know what my limits are. Maybe you just didn't try hard enough. I didn't try at all. You shouldn't sound so cheerful about it. I know. It pisses Dad off, too. I can see why, but... Well... Dad works in construction. Mom works at a checkout. We don't come from a smart family. I'm not a smart girl. I have no illusions of greatness. That's why Dad wants us to succeed. Well, I'm pretty happy living my life without amounting to anything. Thank you very much. But what about society? Society? What have they done for me recently? And Jazz laughs. Fuck it all. It doesn't matter. Just sounds proud. Sounds proud about everything. Even the things she probably shouldn't be proud about. Dad tells Jazz she shouldn't be ashamed of herself. She isn't, though. Jazz is stronger than that. Jazz always says she doesn't have a single ounce of shame in her body. Maybe that's a good thing. That means she doesn't have to worry. Not like me. I worry about everything. Can't drop the ball on this one, Lynne. Go make Dad proud. And don't pass out. FYI, that kind of fucks up your chances. I'll keep it in mind. I peer into the bread bin, even though I don't want any toast. I'm worried if I have my breakfast, I'll throw it up in the train. Vomiting over a young child would be far, far worse than knocking into them with my school bag. It doesn't matter anyway. There's only crusts left.
All right. You may pick up your pens and open your papers. Your exam has now begun. Fucking in accents. All right.
A flurry of noise surrounds me. Hundreds, I think there are around 200 kids in my ear, of maths exam papers are opened up and smoothed out by manicured fingers and bitted nails alike. I'm a little slower to start than the rest of my peers. I jolt. It feels like a screwdriver has been inserted into the base of my neck. What am I doing? I'm doing nothing. I'm sitting here, staring dumbly at the clock mounted on the wall. Our school is a little outdated. We do our exams in this old gym hall that hasn't been refurbished since 1980. It smells of dust and old sweat. The windows are small and high up. They only let in the barest minimal of light. I feel like I'm in a prison. A prison filled with rows upon rows of desks and chairs, with over 200 teenage boys and girls poring over the maths exam still paper. I was entered by the higher tier paper. I should have been doing foundation. But my teacher had too many expectations. I think it was spurred on by my dad's fervorous insistence during parent evening that I'm the smart one in the family. Sometimes, in a few of the practice papers I did in class, I managed to get B's. Sometimes, really once. The rest of the time, I got C's and D's. Susie is the second set for maths, and though she hardly ever studies, she never received anything less than a B. Life isn't fair. Speaking of Susie, her last name is Hastings. She's sitting a couple of seats in front of me. I can see her brown pigtails bouncing as she peers through her booklet. Her pen, overtly cute in pale pink, glints beneath the dim lights. She's writing. Only 5 minutes have elapsed. It looks like she's finished the first couple of pages already. Ahem! One of the invigilators clears his throat. I shift, suddenly guilty. The invisible screwdriver applies even greater pressure into the base of my neck. Does it look like I'm cheating? It doesn't look like I'm cheating. I have my exam booklet and stare. Random groups of numbers stare back at me, broken up with dotted lines for me to write down my answers. I have to pick up my pen. I have to gather my senses. I have to start writing. But I can't. My brain freezes. The questions near the beginning of the exam papers aren't even that difficult. I've never had an issue with these before. Find the perimeter of this shape. What is the circumference of a circle? Plot the line of best fit. It's not hard. It's not hard. I've answered questions like this before, but I can't now. For some reason, nothing makes sense anymore. My breath catches in my chest. The whole world around me spins. I feel like I might fall from my chair, as the act of falling requires too much energy. All I can do is slump. Just one hand against my chest. My fingers are shaking. I'm trying to just raise my hand. I don't think I could walk to the back toilet even if I did get permission, which is unlikely. The head invigilator is pretty scary. I don't know what to deal with her. I don't want to deal with any of them. God. But now, how disappointed will Dad be? They'll all be so disappointed that I turned out to be an idiot. The biggest idiot. 10 years of education, and for what? I'm wasting it. I can't believe I'm wasting everything. Susie's pale pink pen bobs. I catch the light. When I squint, I can see the individual particles, the dust swirling in the air. 10 minutes have gone by. I still haven't even written anything. Everybody else is writing. I'm not. I can't. Why? I try a pen. The palms are slick with sweat. I bet Lynne's having no problem with this paper. She's in the highest set of formats, and though I've never seen any of her work, I'm sure she's a straight A student. She's just the sort of girl. I wonder where she is. I glance about at the gym, superfluously. Not because I want to cheat, I'm not brave enough for that. Because I'm curious. We're seated alphabetically, in alphabetical order. My last name is Harper. Lynne's is Aitken. Aitken. She'd be further ahead of me. Maybe to the right. Ah. There. I see her. She's pretty far away, but I can see her clearly. Her head falls around her shoulders in a shimmering waves. She pauses, her pen still poised in her right hand, and glances upward. Maybe she's starting out maybe she's staring out the window. She's so confident in her own abilities that she doesn't need to focus on the exam paper. I shift and rub my thighs together. I'm sweating. Why is it so hot today? It must be because there are so many sweaty, stinking human bodies crammed together in this room. It didn't feel that hot when I was waiting for the train. Lukewarm more than anything. Now to my surface, to my mind once more, in calculating vivid detail. His hand hits my cheek. Her lips against mine. The sudden, intense burning. My eyes melt out of my skull. I draw in a sharp breath and my teeth together. I can't focus on my exam paper. It's all nonsense to me. Just numbers that have no meaning and answer and blank spaces to show any work when I can't do anything at all. Right, my button. I am failing to find buttons right now. Anyways. I don't understand a thing. All I can do is stare at the back of Lynne's head. Half an hour has elapsed. Lynne, please, do your test! Oh my god, 99% stress, I just realized that. Oh god. Oh god. I just noticed 99% stress. Oh dear, Lynne, you aren't looking too good. Indeed. Lynne's looking back at her exam paper. I see her fingers turn over a new page. Motions are so casual. They almost feel insulting. Is she trying to make me feel bad? No. Probably not. I doubt she even knows I exist. My stomach turns. I hate her. I really, really hate that girl. If only she would disappear, then none of this would be happening. Everything would be so much better if she had never been born. I don't remember closing my eyes. My exam booklet. I don't remember putting my pen down. I hardly even remember picking my pen up. I don't remember holding my exam booklet in the air for the invigorator to collect. I don't remember being dismissed from the exam hall. I don't remember collecting my bag from the back of the room. I don't remember exiting the school and making my way back to the train station. But I must have done, because I'm here now. I feel like a large part of my life has been wiped clean away. Did I talk to Susie? I'm sure I did, or maybe she tried to talk to me. I don't remember. She probably wanted to compare answers, but not that she needed to. Susie's far, far smarter than I am. I have no advice to give her. No advice other than don't fuck up like I did. Not running a single thing in my exam booklet will do that to you. Fuck you up, I mean. Oh well. It's too late to worry about that. The exam's over now. The whole time I stared at the booklet, the back of Lynne's head. I didn't answer any question. Not one. That's going to kill me. He's definitely going to kill me. He won't kill me right away, because he won't find out. But when my results come in, and he discovers I got a U on my maths exam, he'll flip his lid. He'll be so angry. And it's all my fault. I wonder if he'll be angrier when he learned that Jazz is baby. Maybe. Failing one exam is potentially just as life-changing to be a baby. There's no way I'll be able to make up the grades in my second maths paper. Even if I got full marks, I'd be lucky to scrape a passing grade. So it's over. I failed maths, and I failed life too. I failed everyone. I'm a failure. It isn't my fault. It isn't. I glance at the electric signboard. I don't see it. All of a sudden, the station looks rather different. It isn't the same station I usually stand at, waiting for the train to take me back home. Even now, pedestrians. There are no pedestrians. No vending machines. No board displaying the next trains. The tracks are old and rusted. They're overgrown with moss and stinging nettles. Everything is dark, grey, and dreary. This place looks like it hasn't been used in a long, long time. It's derelict, all but deserted. I'm the only person here. Am I still in London? Am I dreaming? Maybe I'm still in the exam hall. Maybe I passed out during my exams. Is it another dream? But if it is a dream, then why does it feel so real? The air smells stale. The sky is dark grey. Clouds are light grey. The ground and the grass that grows upwards through the ground are black as pitch. The whole world begins to distort. I hold a hand against my eyes. They're burning. I'm burning. It's just like one of my dreams. Nightmares, I mean. I only ever seem to have nightmares. In this strange, bizarre, surreal world. Anything could happen. Fish could swim in the air, birds could fly in the water, and days could reverse, and tomorrow will be yesterday. There's no concept of time, but my heart continues to pound inside my chest, and my lungs continue to take in oxygen. A fine sheen. A rain begins to fall from the sky. It's almost like the world is crying. No, that's not it. Wrong one. That's far too poetic a notion for a young, stupid girl like me. Girls like me, we can't remember and can't answer a single question on the maths GCSEs. Don't deserve to think such fanciful things. This train station, however, is certainly fanciful enough. Is this my own world? Am I the only person here? Excuse me? You're in my class, right? No, I'm not alone. Of course I'm not. Even in my own delusions, I can't be on my own. I can never be on my own. You're going back to Strawberry Hill, aren't you? Her inquiry is polite, but it makes me grit my teeth together. It feels like she's looking down on me. Do you know if any trains are running? This is all so strange. There's nobody else here, so I was wondering if you knew what was going on. Why is she asking me this? Do I look like I would know? I don't know anything. Maybe behind her innocent facade she's mocking me, just like everybody else. She's mocking me because I'm not her. I'm just me. Plain, boring Lynne. Not Lynne. She isn't me. I wish I was her. Or maybe she was me. That we were the same. But we're not. We can't be. Excuse me. Lynne? I don't think she's ever addressed me before. Maybe that's why she sounds so hesitant. Or maybe it's because of the expression on my face. I don't know what my own face looks like. It's probably quite scary. Lynne? Are you, by any chance, feeling sick? I am sick. I'm sick of her. Then she extends her arm out slowly. Is she going to touch me? My body shivers. I want her to touch me. But at the same time I don't. I can't let her. If I take a step backwards... Disgusting. Excuse me? Didn't you hear me? You're disgusting. push her away hard. Push so hard, in fact, she stumbles, her eyes wide in surprise. Oh. She falls backwards. Her behind hits the ground with a soft thud. She blinks up at me, anxious and unsure and afraid. Yes. She should be afraid. I am the one with the power here. I don't usually have power in my dreams. But I do now. It'd be foolish if I did not use it. Right? I kneel down, straddling Lynne's chest. My thighs pin her limp body at both sides. I need to block off her escape routes. Even if she tried to throw me off, I don't think she could. Her arms are white as chalk, skinny like twigs. She doesn't have enough power to push me away. I won't let her push me away. Lynne, you... Why? Why should I need to answer her? I don't need to answer. Shut up. I slap her across the face. Her head jerks to one side with a sickening smack. For a few moments, I worry I might have shattered her skull. Is she really that fragile? Of course she is. I'm fragile too. Maybe all people are. To a certain extent. Even people like Dad. But I am not the same as Lynne. We can't be. Lynne, why are you doing this? Lynne blinks at me. Her eyes are filled with tears. A dark, deep, purplish bruise blossoms across her cheek like a rare flower. It's almost pretty. Not pretty enough. I want to hurt her more. Much, much more. I'm tired. I'm tired of being the one who gets hurt all the time. I slap her again, and again, and again, and again. Each time, her head jerks obligingly. She's so easy to play with and fun, too. Like a doll. She's so incredibly lifelike. Life-size doll with teeth that rattle around her skull when I hit her. I know not close, but I didn't think you disliked me this much. Did I do something wrong? If you ever had to ask, that shows you don't understand. What? You don't understand? You've never even tried to understand. What? You've never even spoken. Her voice is muffled through her sobs. The sound makes my head hurt. The invisible screwdriver is back. It bores into the base of my neck with frightening precision. I need her to stop talking. How do I make her stop talking? That's enough. I don't want to hear your voice anymore. You need to atone. Atone? For what? For what indeed? What did she do? She didn't do anything. But she needs to be punished. She's making me doubt myself. I can't do that. If I start to doubt myself, who else can I blame for my faults and flaws? I don't have anybody else I can take this out on. Nobody who will listen, nobody who will understand. It doesn't make sense. Even to me. Of course it doesn't make any sense to her. That's why she can't talk. She absolutely, definitely can't. If she talks too much, I'll start to realize how stupid this all is. I'll realize just how hollow and empty I am. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. I've always hated you. Why? There is no reason. No logical reason, anyway. It's because... you look just like me. What? You look like me. But you're better than me. You're better in each and every way. Her name is even better, longer than mine. Lynne with an E. You'd earn more points if you played it on a scoreboard. But that names are allowed. It's always... it's against the rules to play names in Scrabble. Strictly speaking. But that's never stopped Jazz before. Jazz has no shame. I have too much. Apparently, when I touched myself, I wore stupid faces. I'm an idiot schoolgirl who doesn't know what she's doing, but it doesn't really matter, because no man will ever find me attractive enough. No woman either. What about Lynne? But she doesn't post stupid faces. She's probably better at making herself feel good than I am. She'll beat me at everything simply for being alive. There's only one solution then. Disappear. Just disappear. Go away. Go away. Go away. I grab a hold of her shoulders, tighten my fingers, dig into her flesh. She whimpers. It's not enough. I slam her head against the cold, hard floor over and over again. I slap it hard with more strength than I know I possess. Her skull cracks. Maybe it fractures. Maybe it breaks. Maybe holes are opening up inside her head, and her brains are starting to leak out. I wonder what brains look like. I've never seen them before. Are they grey? In biology books I saw when I was a kid, brains are always bright pink. I'm not stupid enough to believe that's really true. Just what is true anyway? Is this real? None of it feels real. None of it. Except the sick smack of Lynne's head against the concrete floor. The water falls around me. It's almost like the sky is crying. Lynne is crying too. Her nose is running. Her face, her pretty face, is covered in red and blue and purple bruises. She's bleeding. She's leaking. But she's still alive. Her body twitches. Her breath forces its way out of her lungs slowly. In and out. In and out. She's so persistent. Just disappear. Go away. Leave me in peace. Doesn't she know what happens to witches? That's right. She's a witch. She's a witch who's stolen what should be mine. I have nothing. She has everything. That's fundamentally unfair. She deserves to be punished. Then why? She looks at me. Her Rat just called me out. I mean, what? She looks at me. Her eyes are glassy. They swim with tears. She's so wet. I could probably stick a goldfish or two in one of her eye sockets. I bet it would be able to bob along quite happily. That's it. If goldfish are saltwater fish, I'm not sure. I'm not smart. But I am smart enough to know the answer to her question. I have to hurt her. She has to suffer. That's just the way of the world. All because I'm not you. And I wrap my fingers around her throat. That's the game! That's the game! That's the game! Apparently. That is quite the ending. That is quite the ending. Dang. You know? Wild. Wild. I knew it was gonna be a psychological horror, but like that, I will admit I did know there was like a bit of female protagonist, multiple references to girls being attracted to other girls, but though the reality is dubious. Says no, I know about that scene. I knew that there was more female protagonists, multiple references of girls being attracted to other girls, though the reality is dubious because of the creator group I follow called Hello Yuri on Steam. They have reviewed the game with that information of it's not the focus. There's references of it. I knew there was a bit of Yuri. And nebulous. Nebulous was the word. Nebulous. So, and I had a feeling it was gonna be, there was gonna be something about Lynne being attracted to Lynne, maybe, when we met her, and how she kept seeing her. And then toxic Yuri. But I wasn't expecting it to get that crazy. And the question is, we're left with, I guess, was that real life? Was that her passed out delusion of being stressed out? We'll never know. Kind of. I say kind of because at the very bottom of the features notes of also first featuring features page on the features in the game on the Steam pages features around 2,000 words of text, 20,000 words of text, 2 hours of reading, a kinetic story with no twists or branches, 800 by 600 display, an original soundtrack, and note, if you're interested in the story and these characters, you should check out Nothing and Nowhere, as it is related to Lynne. And Nothing and Nowhere has been on my wish list for a while on Steam. I don't know anything about it besides it's probably sad. I can read this. I'll read the synopsis of. I'll read the description on Steam real quick. It is, while walking home on a foggy beach, reluctant writer Cora encounters a young runaway. Curious Cora offers her a place to stay, and a quiet, pensive story about overcoming the past unfolds. I know nothing about this game, about this other game, and it is apparently advised to read Lynne before reading the story. So I get a feeling this girl might have something to do with Lynne. I know nothing about it. All I know is that this curious girl, I assume that curious young runaway is Lynne. Which one? I assume it's Lynne without the extra E, which is worth less points in Scrabble. I know nothing about it. It looks interesting. It's been out for a while. It's interesting. It's pretty cheap. I'll get it eventually when I find more time to play more games, because I have a giant backlog. But that was pretty good. I enjoyed it. That was a good story. That was a good kinetic story. Very stressful, in the good way. It's just like very anxious and very good atmosphere writing. Once again, EbiHime, amazing at writing stories. Whether it be Yuri, Toxic Yuri. He writes a lot of yaoi. Lots of boys love. I have not conceived any of it, but I know there's like one boys love parent that she really loves, and she writes and draws a lot of, and good for her. Not draws of. She writes a lot of and commissions art of. I know she commissioned Love That Isle, Alyssa, to draw one of her yaoi boys in a catmate outfit. Yeah, Yule Tabby. I have not read their story. I'm not sure if I plan to read that anytime soon, but it is something. It is very interesting. How she really loves Yule. She really loves Yule and Yule Tabby. But that is it for today. Next stream will be Friday, and I'll be wearing my normal clothes. I will no longer be purple. Say good. And wearing my chat. So say goodbye. Say goodbye to the amazing little Kuromi hat and my purple and green eyes. Bask. Take it all in. Take all in while you still can. Not getting tongue clue. Take it all in. Because next time you'll see me on Friday, 9 p.m. EST, I will be back to normal. As to what I'm streaming, I should probably stream Persona 5 Strikers, as that's been on the back. That's not been played in a while. It's put to the sideline for a while. I think I should probably play that. It's been ages since I played it, so I should probably give that game attention. So I'm almost done. We're slowly getting closer to finishing the game. So yeah, thank you all for hanging. You know where we're going, Possum. You know where we're going. You know where we're going. You know what's up. We're gonna check out Ratsuck 1. Ratsuckity. My Oshi. She's live, and she called me out for talking in her chat. Can't believe it. Can't believe she did that to me. Can't believe she would do that to me. But that is it for tonight. I'm gonna go have some dinner. It is past the time I would end usually, but I wanted to finish it because we're really close, and it's one and done, one in the game. So again, thank you for tuning in. Thank you all for hanging out during my Monday, and thank you all for hanging out with me. You'll have a lovely Halloween. I'm probably hanging out candy on Halloween. I don't know. I would rather just chill and hang out with y'all, but I can't because I work on Friday morning, so I can't do like stream on Thursday. But anyways, yeah, that is it. I'm gonna go have dinner now. You'll have a lovely rest of your evening.